Damn, the 1 hour we're at the 200 MA? Jesus. Oh my god. Look at her go.
What is yes?
Well, it was a fucking crazy ass bounce right now. It's not really going anywhere. What do you, do you have a plan right now, Stork? Are you planning on logging demand or?
Right now I'm in some shorts. I was just green again, but now I'm red again. So I'm gonna try to just let this shit work out. But demand is kicking ass down there. So next time they push down there, I might just exit. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, bro. I didn't even catch an entry, bro. They should just fucking went crazy, bro. Dang.
It's just a fucking wick too on a 2 minute, so that's a good sign.
This 15-minute has a lot of shit to clear, bro.
Here we go again. They're giving you a shot. You wanna take it? Another demand bounce. Holy fuck. This shit wants to go up.
Yep, there it go.
Damn, bro.
Wow, bro. I didn't even get fucking filled, bro. Anywhere. Literally the whole fucking way up. I didn't get filled on a single motherfucker, bro.
And it's a fucking white candle close. This shit is over, kid.
Bro, I watched those contracts through the whole week in front of my face, bro. Yeah, these 4420s are going crazy right now. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, this thing is ranged up.
Yeah, if it doesn't break the supply, it's fucking.
Go ahead and test that bitch, bro. Don't test it, break it, bro. Fuck.
Damn, I low-key chased that, bro. I shouldn't have chased that like that.
Just gotta let him work. Wish me luck, boys. I'm out of here. I must stop. Fuck this bullshit.
You still in your shorts?
Yeah.
You in NQs or MNQs?
Oh, LNQ, bro. I remember I prevented myself from taking that shit. Thank God, dogs. I would have had the FOMO out of it. But supply is up there, so we'll see. I just hate it because I was up like 1 and change, and I let them go to demand and didn't fucking take profit. They slingshot up to supply, and I got fucked.
Myself. I'm so ridiculous for that.
So now I'm just gonna have to hold this shit.
This that early morning chop suey.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Here you go again, brother. one more shot to get out of here. Are you gonna take it? I'm gonna take it. 1, 2, 3 red
Yeah,
candle.
bro, they rejected the fucking supply hard, bro.
Touch that
I don't think they're
fucking
gonna turn
demand.
around at this point.
It needs to, this needs to, it gotta break 199 on the NQ to go lower.
Yeah, that shit's dumping on the SPY right now.
Oh my god, my level is literally where they're bouncing at, bro.
Did you get out right there?
Was that?
Who, me?
I'm in at 206.
I should fucking look to get out, bro. Damn, I got obliterated as soon as I entered, bro.
I think this wick is, if you don't get out on this neck, if it pulls back, if we continue like this, you good. But if it pulls back again,
Oh, man.
Kill this shit.
It just dumped, bro. Holy fuck, yeah, this shit's about to tank.
Let's go see what
That's
the fuck
break
that
that you
is.
wanted to see right there.
Oh my god, dog. I fucked myself up so bad for chasing that entry, bro. Jesus Christ.
So now 180 comes back into play. You locking profit yet?
Nah, man, I'm taking this shit to like 140s. If they don't break this demand, I'm fucking stupid for staying, but yo, it is what it is.
Exactly. Look at this wick that is leaving.
Yeah.
You say you in at where? 206?
142. I'm in at 206. Yeah. And that weight
Oh, wow,
fucking
what a pound.
crazy, bro.
Yeah. You didn't take nothing right then?
What's that?
You didn't take nothing right then?
Nah, doc.
If you still had faith in the trade, you could have got back in right here and play it again.
100%. 100%.
But this don't look good on 5 minutes. Look at that bottom and tail.
Yeah, that's the type of wick I'd go in long on. Shit. That shit take our highs is over, bro. What a fucking bounce.
What a fucking move. Oh my god.
If it closes above 22, you're done.
The crazy
If I
shit
just
is
need to close above the 200 in me, that'd be perfect.
5-minute demand by
If it
motherfucker
closes
Japan.
above 22, and then that next 2-minute candle goes.
Yeah, we could easily break supply if they keep this shit going. They got a lot of volume on a 15 minute, 5 minute.
Yeah, that's right here. I still need to see it. 235 though.
Struggling right now.
Good bearish push right there.
Lord
Push it back
knows.
to 22. Yeah, this ain't something I want to trade in.
Oh my god. The market's going crazy right now.
New 5-minute candle.
Yeah, it opened up on top of the 50 HMA, which is kind of a good thing. I just gotta see some momentum here.
Wait on this 2-minute candle to finish and see what it wants to do.
Damn, the sell volume's creeping the fuck up on the 15 minute, bro. That's not good. That shit's at 1 million now. I don't know if they're trying to flip this shit or what. It kind of looks like it to be real. 114? Yeah, bro. That's stupid volume. shit struggling to get over VWAP right now.
Yeah, MQ is doing the same. It's actually stacking up to go low. But
yeah, I really don't like how this shit looks anymore. Shit sucks. It just keeps projecting that shit.
yeah.
At 206
30
level.
seconds.
It's
See,
unreal.
if you went to go long, short right there, you got trapped.
At 206 level is a bitch, bro.
That was a clean trap right there.
At least we'll see. I mean, I don't know. It's still got to get over this 200 MA in order for me to even have any type of conviction. Right now, I'm like just hoping the trade works.
I'm saying on NQ, it looked like it was gonna go short, trap people.
Yeah, no, I did the same thing. SPY did the same thing, damn near. It rolled under the 50 real quick, and then it bounced super aggressive.
Man, what's the high of that candle right there? Let's call it 227.50 is gonna be my entry.
I really fucked up with my entry on this shit. Stupid for that shit. I don't know why I did that shit. I chased the fuck out of that shit. Why did I do
That's a
that?
strong ass call
Oh,
right
shit,
there.
too mad. Damn, bro. They be pumping like 10 cents just to reject 10. My God. Oh, come on, bro.
Yeah, this just stopping people out right here.
I don't know what's going on right now. This shit don't look good. Oh, I was taking another trip to demand, bruh. Come on. What the fuck? Excuse my language if I end up getting too vocal and shit, bro. My bad. This shit is
Yeah,
crazy.
this has nothing worth trading right here. What's left in this 5 minute? This next 5 minute looks good though.
Yeah, the new 15-minute about to roll in on SPY. I need this shit to, I don't know. That top wick is so ugly, bro.
See, it looks like they trying to. Yeah, they are. They trying to break that. That trend is broke going down.
Oh, you think we're in a downtrend right now?
Now we had been up into the open. Right now we looking like a W bottom.
Yeah, this shit just chopping away.
Yeah, just taking people's money.
Yeah, that's all it's doing right now.
Because in order to get back in
with
the
the bull.
downtrend, it's got to get all the way back down to like 88 to be in a downtrend. So yeah, I think the move is higher definitely.
See, that was a nice bounce off of this 15-minute open. It just has to fucking continue that momentum. I don't want no fucking rejection, bro. Really though. Trying to get past this 50 or this VWAP.
Yeah, play now is put your stop at 210 and just go long.
Damn, Damn, bro, they just keep tapping VWAP.
Yeah, I think this is headed. It's headed back up to about 310. If it wants to like range out all day and just go. You still ain't stopped out?
No, I ain't stopped out yet. No.
No, I mean Spark. I know you long, but I know Spark is short right now.
Yeah. Oh my god, bro. We
Yeah,
can't get past this 200 a minute, bro.
we're
So
above 230, 235.
yeah, they're struggling to get past this 200. Seems to have claimed VWAP pretty clean, but it has to get over the 200 MA now.
Man, I should have took that long right there.
Bro, I really fucked up chasing this entry, bro. I'm so goofy for that shit. Shit fucked me up so bad.
Yeah, there's the move. 255 is a reject point. We get over that, then we sailing.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. Bruh, oh my god, why did I chase that entry?
You should be up good now, aren't you?
Fuck no, bro, because I took SPX, so I'm down right now. Oh, that was such an amateur ass decision, bro. Oh my god, that shit got me pissed. I don't know why the fuck I did that shit. I clearly chased it, like I know I chased it too. Literally bought that shit in IV. And then it did a fucking 35-cent pullback immediately, bro. Like dead ass immediately. And then I just got fucking slapped. I just want them to break this fucking supply, bro. Damn, I don't like this rejection, bro. And so now this shit's technically at break even for the day from yesterday's close. So it's like do or die right here, bro. Oh my god. New 5-minute rolling in, and this is the shit that we fucking get. That shit's fucking hilarious. Bro, oh my god, I really don't want no slow creep. was such a fucking painful trade, bro. I don't know why the fuck Christ, I should be up right now, bro. How am I not up?
What's up, guys?
What's up, bro?
Oh, I have to take my dog to get her laser treatment. So
How is she?
she's doing good. She's moving, you know.
That's
She's
good,
doing-
brother. Good.
Can't complain.
As long as you're taking care of her, bro, that's all that matters.
Well, I'm a responsible parent, bro.
Got to be, bro. That's what we're in it for.
Yeah, bro. I meant it to be a responsible parent.
A parent, as they say.
Oh yeah. PAW. I see what you did.
Oh wow, this pullback's fucking comedy, bro.
Dude, I fucking had that sick trade in the morning, bro. Early bird gets the fucking worm when you trade NASDAQ, NQ or whatever. I was like, what? Give me that freebie. Shit was lit. We're not getting much movement on, at least, I feel like I haven't missed really anything. There's a few opportunities, obviously. Like AMD has like a nice higher low setup over VWAP. Previous high day as well. That's pretty sexy. But I don't feel like I've missed too much since I've been gone, so that's a good thing.
Man,
Yeah,
I'm
not
killing
a
this
lot.
25K account.
You're doing good?
Yeah, I gotta make I'm like a third of the way there. I gotta make 1,500, and
You gotta make 1,500 on a 6-figure account?
25K.
Oh, 25. Oh, I was about to say, bro, what? That shit's easy. What the fuck?
Yeah, so I'm up. It's crazy though, man. Oh, commissions is killing me. So I'm up 348 right now on this account. I opened it up last night though. Yeah, so I'm at 25,348. I gotta go to.
Bro, I'm about to cut this shit out of
26.5.
small red, bro. This shit.
Were you shorty?
Yeah.
Oh, I would be way up right now.
You weren't shorting?
Nah, not Evan, but Spark was in short. I had the opportunity to get out, but he held on.
Oh, he's still in the trade?
I'm not sure.
I
He
hope he's
stepped
not.
out.
Alright, I'll be back. I'm gonna go eat my Chick-fil-A. BRB. There's nothing really significant happening, so I'll be back.
Damn, they're rejecting supply right now. Come on, bro. Bro. I gotta be so careful on my fucking entries, bro. That shit bit me in the ass so hard today, bro.
You got out of your longs?
Nah, bro, I'm still in them shits, bro. I could have cut that shit up there, but I didn't cut them, so now I'm still stuck in fucking molasses, bro.
That sucks. You should be up on that move. Fuck.
Bro, I was not even at fucking break even. I fucking cannot stand SPX and getting incorrect entries. Literally every fucking cent matters because as soon as I got my entry, bro, we got like a fucking 80-cent pullback.
Yeah.
As soon as I entered, bro.
This contract is up 102% right now. I think I'm about to look at getting out of it. I wish I would have more contracts. I gotta start. I'm not going. So I'm gonna trade. I'm gonna trade Apex futures, and I'm gonna trade my regular account for.
Y'all really gonna do the damn whole move, bro. They going all the way to the top.
Did you get out your trade?
Yeah, I got stopped out.
I just took one more trade in the Apex account.
Crazy,
like-
bro.
So I've been trading 2 accounts today on Apex, and let's see, one account I'm up 420. The other account 215. trying to get this 25K account funded. I just started it today. So I'm trying to get a real good leg up, and then I'm gonna just start taking little small MNQ trades.
Bro, I just want a good snap spy. Like, oh my god. Bro, I hate this shit. I was an insane drawdown, bro. Insane drawdown. So now my emotions are worked up because I low-key just want to cut this shit.
Yo,
Damn, bro, another fucking kidnapped child in St. Lucie.
Yeah,
I
just
can't
had my
believe this
phones
shit that I
going
broke
off
about this motherfucker right here.
Or that's like the capital of kidnapping, bro.
But you know, most of the time it's their parent.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Like, what you mean? They just be giving them up?
Nah, kidnapping, like the non-custodial parent kidnapped.
Oh, I get what you're saying now.
Alright, man, I'm gonna go in. This QS trade worked to perfection. I'm about to get out of it. I ain't
Oh
gonna
my
even try to,
god. Why?
don't even try to milk it.
Bro. It's so annoying.
Man, step away from the computer. Just step away. Let it work. Or let it stop you out. You got a stop in place?
Nah, I don't. I don't trade with stops.
Gotcha.
That's the way I trade. Fuck the
We're
stock.
so close to breaking this previous fucking swing high, bro. It's like right fucking there. It's just not.
What's that saying? Fucking stop sign. No religion. I was being raised by the Glock 9. There we go.
Man, how am I catching a cold right before I'm trying to go out of town? Man, this sucks.
Damn, that is all bad, bro.
I gotta check and see if my parents made this flight. Should have got first class this morning. Which is rare when you flying in the States. Let's see, refresh.
This shit is flagging for another leg up. It's gonna take the whole down move. Shit went up,
Yeah, I messed up,
down.
man. I should have stayed in that trade a little bit longer. I would be killing right now.
I can't believe I let them do this today. Motherfuckers better go hit the target.
They really fucking hate me for real, bro. They want me to cut this trade. They really do.
Somebody said, who's selling 44.50? Fuck off.
You want it?
Man, this trade up 135% right now. I think it's time to get out. What y'all think?
Bro, that's a lot of ROI.
Has Evan going through it or something, bro?
I'm not sure. I hadn't heard from Evan this morning. He said hello.
Oh no, I was
You okay, bro?
Yeah. Yeah.
Come on, man.
Have you traded anything?
No, not yet.
AMD was a nice one.
Oh yeah, with the higher low. Yeah, I was looking
Yeah,
at.
but look at how sexy that higher low that held at I would have been in this 100%. That higher low that held previous day's high at 943. That was sexy.
Oh yeah, VWAP too.
You know?
Yeah.
Oh my god, look at that wick again. It's like this shit is not trying to go down today.
Told you it was going up, boss. You didn't believe me.
Nah, I saw it. I saw demand. I was trying to take out 5-minute demand. I should have just took the demand trade today because there was no clear trend yet. But now that shit is clearly trending to the upside with a triple threat. We do have a 1 hour supply line coming in up there. That shit might take forever to form though. If that comes in, we going down to 113, 115.
Come on, bro. Just give me a fucking leg, please, for the love of God. Jesus fucking Christ. I've been sitting at negative fucking 5% fucking 30 minutes, damn near.
It's bad.
Negative 5%
I don't
ain't a
think
bad
pricing at the
cut.
market's gonna help you, bro.
Nah, I know, bro, and they just give a
You gotta-
nasty fucking
You
reject.
just gotta you gotta talk sweet to the market, bro.
You gotta step away. You just
Nah.
gotta step away.
You gotta be like, yo, baby girl. You be like, baby girl, I need you to move up, please. You gotta talk nice. You ain't talking nice, the market's gonna fucking not go your way.
Nah, I know. Shit's not going my way at all right now. Oh my god, bro. Are you fucking kidding me?
Is there any 10 o'clock data that came out, guys?
Fucking range century, bro. Look at this fucking reject, dog. I'm fucking cooked. I just cooked for it.
Bruh.
Am I coming in loud and clear?
Yeah, we hear you now.
How you doing?
Good, bro. How are you?
Man, living the dream.
Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about. Living your dream, right? Not somebody else's.
Nobody wants
Oh my god, the wicks down here is just so evident.
And three screens for trading on the other. I want to just be on the trading all day.
See, that's where I want to do though. Work from home and still be able to make money.
Yeah, but it's definitely a blessing to be able to do this. So, what do you guys trade? Everybody trading Nasdaq?
I'm trying to spy SPX.
Wow, cool. I see SPY just held above the 200 MA. I want to see where it goes from here. Looks like Russell is one of my leading indicators, and it's running. It blew past its 200. I'm looking for the market to start to follow that at some point. But I do have a wall that price couldn't break above yesterday. I trade YM mostly. If it can't break above that, then I'm not getting in any longs.
YM stays pretty liquid.
Pretty much. I barely deal with much slippage. It has a decent sized move. And what was that? Last 30-minute candle was that about 45 points, I think. About 45 ticks. Nope. It was
Oh no, we don't do ticks around here.
You guys do points?
Yeah, we don't do them ticks, bro. You gotta talk in points, bro.
Well, let me double check here, because I think for YM we're playing the same game.
I think that shit just won 100 points. YM?
Yeah, it moves pretty big.
Jesus. It's like
Yeah,
an
YM currency and ticks are the same. But that's what I love it. It keeps it real. The math gets easy.
Yeah, this shit is gone. We fighting a trend.
Who's the other? Oh, it's Cashing and Slash who's always using ticks. Like, bro.
Our boy Cash, hey yo.
His name is funny as shit, bro.
Hash slinging slasher, yeah.
Yeah, because it's a play on the hash slinging slasher from SpongeBob.
From SpongeBob, yeah.
Just like this dude I got in the other chat, his name I talked about it yesterday or a day ago or something. 2 days ago, the guy's name is Fetty VWAP.
Hey yo, that's hilarious. Yeah, I don't really know how I feel about this fucking price action right now. This shit's tough.
Well, bro, if you don't like the price action, then get the fuck out the trade before it, like,
Fucking fucks me. Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah, like if you're seeing something that makes you want to get out the trade, bro, and you see it before your stop, you're probably saving yourself some extra dollars.
Yeah, because we have 15-minute supplies rejecting it, and then now 5 minutes creating fresh supply. It looks like it might just fucking go back down.
Just keep watching the money zone. They keep bouncing off that.
It does have I'm assuming you're looking at SPY. I mean, it has previous day's close under it and VWAP like shortly, like right under it. So I mean, it looks good. It's just having trouble at previous day's high.
Yeah, exactly. We're right near previous day's close too.
Yeah, it's right under. Previous day's close is under.
No, we're above 34 cents.
That's what I'm saying.
I thought you said we're under. My bad.
We're under previous day's high. We're under previous day's close. Oh no, we're under previous day's highs and we're over previous day's close.
Yes. Yeah. Oh my god, these balances are crazy, bro.
Microsoft might be a little nice here if I might put a starter out there. Loki might be interested in this. Let me see what the macro looks like.
I'm about to take an MNQ right here in this account and try to hold it up to the 310.
Yeah, they about to
If
rip
we
through
can
this
get
flag.
back.
And
That SPY is fucking struggling right here, bro.
Man, why did I take an MNQ, dude? Quit playing. Take the freaking.
Looking a little strong. I think if you could break above 285.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to get over 275 and hold.
I'm gonna sit back on this Microsoft shit. If it runs without me, that's fine. I think I'm gonna sit back.
Yeah, God dog, man, that was stupid. I done took every single trade, NQ, being smart. Now I say, okay, I'm gonna take an MNQ because it's cheap and I can let it play around and don't trade the way I'm supposed to trade. And now I just took a red trade. That was stupid.
It didn't cut too much into your P&L though, did it?
Nah, that's why I took maybe like $10, $15.
No, that's fine. Sometimes you gotta take that starter, bro. That's the thing. Like, just look at that as like a starter. You know what I'm saying? So you shouldn't be mad over $10 or $15. If you made like 300 or whatever it is that you made, just consider that a starter position that didn't work.
Nah, but I'm mad though because I tried to anticipate a move instead of waiting on my confirmation, which has made me all of my green trades today. Like, usually you hear me say, I want to see it break over a blue line and then break that next candle. I'll get in a trade. I got in a trade just as it broke the blue line, but the candle was still working. So it ended up closing below the blue line.
And and you wait for a closure, don't you?
Yeah, I have to do that. That works for me.
A lot of people trade like that though.
Yeah,
A lot of people trade because the close. You don't get the most information out of being in a trade before the candle closes. You get it after.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, that's when you find out, is this an engulfing candle, a wick bottoming candle, wick top candle, like a doji, a hammer, whatever. You know?
Yeah, or I'll wait till like maybe, that's why I like these bar timers, because I'll wait till it's like 10 seconds left in the bar. And if it's a bull candle, usually it's not going, but just say that, it's got 40 seconds.
Yeah, I feel like the market's getting a little bit heavy here.
Yeah, it is big time.
Yeah, it's dumping.
Yeah, but you guys.
But I wanna see if it's gonna hold above previous day's close and VWAP, because if it keeps that holding and we're just seeing a flush that we just gear off and start kind of pushing back up, they could be using this as like just a liquidity event, stop people out and keep it moving.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys trade these sort of psychological times, but the market, I've made a decent amount of money trading 1018. 1018 on a dot, the market likes to just run, and it looks like it's primed to run right now. Everything's off the app, everything's at a key level. Let's see what happens around 1018.
What's the significance of that time? That's just something that you've noticed over time.
I've literally just watched the market move at 1018, 1020, and it's random days, but when I was trading SPY contracts, that was my move. I was like, all right, cool, 1018, time to start watching the clock or watching the charts, and I usually got a decent move out of it. It'll go one way or the other, but for some, it's like market movers or market makers come back into the market and jump in at 1018. So we'll see what happens. Maybe today ain't the day. It's that 10 o'clock to 10:18 or 10 o'clock to 10:30 section when they really start to push it.
Yeah, this is your first official pushback into the 5-minute money zone after breaking out. So if you get a bounce here, well, this is
Microsoft under VWAP. Right, go over. It's fighting VU up right now.
Here.
So we'll see what happens there. I think all individual names are kind of moving the same. I'm not liking any of it. I think AMD presented the best opportunity earlier,
There goes
just based off of like a technical pattern.
Fuck you.
See one more push out of this QS trade, and I'm gonna get out of it. Got a number I want to make off of it.
Buy stops and sell stops.
Amazing, bro.
There's the push.
Just
You
amazing.
sound like you're talking from a different area code, bro.
Who that?
Sorry, man. Michael's on the table. Said you guys use buy stops and sell stops.
I don't.
Yeah, I missed out on an opportunity on YM. I saw it drop down into my demand, and I was like, I'm not gonna take it. But if I would have set a buy stop above this 30-minute candle, it would have rocketed. I would have got that 100 points. Right
I
away.
use that shit because I buy
Yeah.
pullbacks.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking A, bro. Fucking A. That was a perfect money zone bounce there. Let's see if they keep that shit
Yeah,
going.
this is just chop coming up through here though.
Yeah, this feels like dog shit right now. I ain't gonna hold you. This feels like straight trash.
Yeah, the best move for me
They just
was
keep-
258 to
they keep
240,
Um,
235.
I'll be back. I might get some gum, and no, I'm not gonna chew in the mic like LMD be doing.
Hey, yo.
Enjoy it, homeboy.
Bro had to throw the shade real quick. Bro had to throw the shade.
This should be a good supply line right here if they're trending down, but no
Nah, this is still looking good to go higher right here, but I gotta wait on this 5-minute candle to close.
Yeah, I agree. I think this is just a bull flag. So they went right into the money zone, bounced off of that. That's it. You're at the market's mercy if you took that entry.
I just don't want to give back none of the money I made today.
Can't trade
So I
like
don't
that,
want to
cuz.
take no more trades.
Damn, look at
I was up like 450. Now I'm up 399.50.
Start keeping this shit real.
So I didn't hit my goal for the day. My goal is like 250, which is this account I got to make $1,500, and I got to do it over 7 days. So
Bro, 440.10 is such a hater, bro. Jesus.
a hater, man.
Spam, what's up? Hello.
and it dumped. It came back and it bounced off of it twice.
Yeah, we don't go lower until we break 220, 250 and hold.
Yep.
Right now, you guys are, looks like the 4-hour money zone is what's kicking this shit down. But they kind of got above it a little bit, well, a little while ago.
Yeah, we're still wicking to the downside though.
Yeah, we also have, so it's a bearish 4-hour money zone and a bullish daily money zone around 180. So
You have a video explaining the money zone concept?
it's mine. I got it, but I'll send it to you, the DM.
Yeah, I'll ping you for that one. I'm interested in seeing how that strategy works.
For sure.
All right, here comes some weight down to 220, 250.
Send that home.
Which, yeah, this is perfect.
Send that home.
4 seconds left in that candle. Look at that fight. They pushed it right back over the close.
Send that home.
Look at that, man. You see how perfect that was? Right at like 2 seconds, they pushed it back over.
This is where
So
the
now you gotta
demand
wait
line
2
is.
minutes on this candle to close. If that
Evan, you
would've-
still chilling?
That would have been sweet.
Yeah, I didn't take anything yet.
Good. Are you looking at anything specific or no?
Not really. I was thinking about shorting Apple at like 10:13, 10:14, but I never did. That was about the only thing.
That would have worked out.
Yeah, it was a nice lower high. Kind of fell in you up right there.
Yeah.
Yep. Look at this, man.
Oh my
Yeah, this
god.
looks like shit, bro. This looks like shit, dog. This looks bad, bro. I don't like this price action. This is ass.
It's trapping people, like you said.
Yeah, it's
Trapping
exactly.
people,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's trapping both sides.
If
When
Apple
it
breaks,
chooses a direction, bro, it's gonna be fucking nasty.
if Apple breaks what is it, 190.73, it's gonna bring the whole market down with it. But it doesn't
Yeah, I
look
mean-
like it wants to move either.
I don't think everything's kind of just like ranging. I mean, when you look across the board, especially on
it's
NQ
like-
names.
It's like baby pops and then ranges, bruh.
Yeah, everything is relatively tight. Like ATRs have to be low across the board today. There's no way.
Market watch is getting redder.
Oh, with the heat map.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm debating if I want to get out of this option play I'm in because it's not really doing nothing, and it's already up at the 50. It already didn't hit that 50 EMA, so I done basically got everything I can get out of this trade, and it's up 130%. It's just I paid $28 for this contract. Only bought one contract. It's up 130%, so it's at $66 right now.
Oh, nice. Better watch
Hey,
out. It's
28.
gonna burn up your data.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm trying to see if it could push and break highs one more time. If it does that, I think it's off to the races. And if it doesn't, then I'm gonna go ahead and close the position.
Was that the Etsy contract you showed yesterday?
Nah, this is on QS.
Okay.
Just this new strategy that I'm working on for taking swing plays.
Oh. Guys, Apple just broke that 90, 70, 78. See if it pushes any further. If it does, I think everything's coming down with it.
Let's see. Yeah, I want to see it under 70s. I want to see pops. Like if it flushes down under 70s, I want to see pops start failing at 70s.
Mhm. All right, guys, gotta go jump on a call and pay some bills. I'll be back.
All right, man.
Good story, bro.
Sad story, but what are you gonna do?
LMD, have you added any Google yet in your long term?
Nah, I need to do that. I need to do that this weekend. Go ahead and add that ticker.
I've been slowly but surely getting to that I could trade NQ, but apparently I can. So now that I know that, if I can fucking, if I was able to replay that day, I would have been able to fucking murder that. But I didn't know at the time that I could trade NQ. So,
Understood.
yeah, but yeah, I use supply and demand, but I use a pattern with it. I don't just like, some people like they just find like a demand zone and they get in because it's demand. I want to see a specific price action pattern behind it that brings me into the trade.
Okay, that's valid. I
But yeah,
appreciate.
so for the most part, realistically, it's supply demand, and that's how I trade. Supply demand, key level. If there's a pattern that goes with it, then that's what I trade.
We're getting pretty close to breaking this fucking high, bro. Like a couple
You're
cents.
above the 10.
Yeah, we're above the 440.10 level. Now it's like 440.23, I believe. We're like a couple cents away, bro.
But you still got that pre-market high at 50, so just keep that in mind.
Yeah, that wick.
I'll be RB, I gotta pee.
For sure.
This bitch bounced crazy off of that fucking, what you call it? Oh, they broke. Looks like we're getting some sort of volume now, boy.
Yeah, the buy sell volume on the 15 minutes pretty matched up. I'm gonna need a push.
That was a strong 2-minute close just now. Looks like we're on. If they don't take this candle back, we're on, bro. This shit gonna run up.
Oh, it's the north side?
Yeah, I think so. The volume came in for sellers kind of steep just now at the blood clot, but you're at supply, so who knows? On NQ, definitely looking crazy, bro.
Yeah, no, we're definitely at supply, so it's sticky territory. But if they break this, bro, it could definitely run to at least 440.80.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even see that flash to 440.30. Shit was crazy.
Oh, it's coming back down, fuck. See if it wants to come back and try to hold 10.
Yeah, it's a couple cents away from there right now. It's like in the midpoint of both of those levels, the high and that 440.10 level.
Oh shit, it sounds like it's storming in Florida. Hold on, give me a second. Let me check outside real quick. What the hell? I'm supposed to be going to the gym in a second. Let me see.
Yeah. Another zone to fucking fight at, bro. Shit's annoying as hell.
I gotta hit shoulders, dog. Go the day. Hold the shoulders.
Here she goes.
Hey guys, I gotta head out. But have a good weekend. I'll see you guys on Monday.
For sure.
All right, man.
For sure, bro. Take care.
Hope your date goes well.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right.
Evan got a big date.
Yeah, I got a date on Sunday.
Hey man, go on and sweep her off her feet.
Oh yeah, that's the plan. thanks guys.
Later, bro. Take care.
All right.
LND's gonna be the uncle at the cookout, bro.
Real shit. He said, "Go ahead and sweep her off her feet."
I was gonna say gas and spoon her, but y'all don't know
Yeah, bro. I low key thought you was gonna say put a rubber on it.
Bro.
I'm old school, man. We don't do that.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, this bitch getting into a push phase, not price push. It's over. The bulls are in control. Bulls are
Going down or going up?
up.
At least it's trying. Shit, you still gotta clear this fucking tick high that it just made. That 440.30.
Bitch is about to teleport.
This price action is so shit, bro.
Nah, for real, bro.
It's so shit, bro.
Yeah, it's
Like
only
every time I
different.
look over, I'm like, I want to be in a trade, but I'm like, bro, it is not fucking worth it, bro.
Fuck no, bro. Because even if you were in a trade, like you're dealing with so much fucking like not drawdown, but it's like so much fucking teeter tottering, bro. That shit's annoying. Like you're like in a 10 to 20% range, like all day of just profit. It's just so annoying. Just waiting for this new 15 minute to come in. Hopefully the bulls are strong as fuck on it.
20 to 60. I said 40.
Did your SPX ever do anything, or you caught in that theta chop, man?
I'm down. Yeah, I'm low key like in theta chop. I'm down 10-12%. But like I should be up. Like I'm not even really trying to be up crazy. I really just want to kind of just cut the trade at break even or like maybe 5-10% profit. And then this fucking pullback comes in, but well, they're going back to that 440.10, bro. Damn, that's so much weakness. Jesus Christ. They're doing so much work for nothing, bro. Dead ass.
Damn, I gotta start taking some, kind of get rid of this damn cold I got coming on.
Yeah, bro, you better before you go to Tokyo, bro. Don't play with that shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they really don't. Yeah, they really do not.
And I ain't trying to be on no plane coughing.
They finna be like, go back to your. They're gonna be like, go back to your freaking hotel. If they think that you're sick.
I'm gonna take a COVID test when I get home this evening. Make sure it ain't that damn show ain't trying to be out of the country with COVID.
Hell nah, your ass to stay over there, bro.
Yeah. Sucks, yeah. I think last time I went to Mexico, I was sick.
Excuse me.
What time is it? 15 more minutes. I'm gonna start going to the gym. It's gonna be lunch hour, which means that it's gym 30 for me.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to being retired, so I try to put me a little workout regimen together in the mornings, go get on the bike. If I don't get on the bike, get out in the backyard, set me up a little workout area.
I was going to go to the gym this morning because I was up already at like 4 a.m. But I got into that fucking trade, bro, and that shit ended up taking my whole basically morning. I was in that trade for maybe like 30-something minutes.
That's what I'm saying. You good on the day though, man.
Yeah, I'm up. Yeah, bro. That was bro. That was like 20 points I made. Yeah, bro. I already hit my fucking goal. Yeah, it was like 20 points. What I got in at 1571, and I got out at 1557. Almost 20 points.
We got a runaway train?
Nah, not yet.
Not yet. They still got some wood to chop.
Yeah, I mean, if it can get over pre-market highs, then probably. It's just, I'm concerned that they ramp it up to pre-market highs and then sit it right back down.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a concerning factor for sure. The fucking our 15-minute 200 MA is like right above us too, so it's sticky territory for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I called the longs that's up about 1 hour right now from the money zone on the 5-minute. Prices above both moving averages, both 50. This bitch could go crazy, bro.
The short bears down 30 racks on RIVN.
Rivian.
Oh, man. I'm glad I got out. That's the thing, though, man. That damn magnet to 50, it's like when that shit hits 50, if you not, like, looking right at it, that shit will reject hard.
Hard cuz.
Hard.
What was that? It's at or above. There goes the breakout. Yep, guys, we probably hit 2R on that. Nope, not yet. But you're up there. Fucking A, bro.
I'm playing Apex's money from now on in the futures account, and I'm gonna focus on my secret swim account. I gotta pull money. Still got money in darn account that you don't E-Trade. Got money in E-Trade. Take out. Go put that over and think it's worth it. You ain't take no more swing trades.
Bubblegum bullshit, cuz. Bubblegum bullshit.
Hey, Spark.
What's that?
You ain't took no swings lately?
No, I only got one swing trade. I remember my option account is over.
Oh, that's right. That's what you
Yeah, I had a really good, nice little streak. Let some plays get too far away, man.
Where you closed your options account?
Blew that shit, bro. Sent the shit from 100 to 800. Taking nice little trades here, good structure. Then I took a NVIDIA and this is probably like the going past a day type shit. But anyways, I took an NVIDIA trade that went too far against me. Then I took an AMD trade that also went too far against me. And then with the last little bit I had, I got into an SPX trade that went 100%. But the bitch wicked so fast, I couldn't get out of that. That was basically the story that week. Everything was wicking so fast once I got green. Because like on the NVIDIA trade, I was down bad. And I said, look, if I just get to that level, I'm willing to lose $50 on this shit and call it a day. The next morning we had a massive rally. The shit hit that level. And I didn't have my order like set there. That motherfucker wicked all the way down. And the contract was basically worth what they did to you this morning. You bought the IV and then you had to basically like chopped 80, 70 cents. And then you had to work your way all the way back up to that shit. And it's just like...
Yeah, bro, bro. Like, I'm literally, internally, I am praying to God that they run right now, bro. And if they don't, I'm going to be so sick. This shit going to fuck my whole day up. Like, unintentionally, even if I don't want it to.
Yeah, I keep saying I don't want to trade on Fridays, but... You know.
What are you down on right now? What you down?
Huh? The size?
Yeah.
The size? It's just 20% of 600. It's not a lot. It's just... I just, it's not like I don't want to say I don't like losing. It's just like, I mean, yeah, I don't like losing, I guess.
This bitch is running. It's just slow creeping up now.
Yeah, it's trying it, bro. It has to break this like 440.23 level in order for it to go back up again, because that's that previous swing high that it hit and it reject, or 440.25. That's where supply's at.
I have this really weird line on my chart that I don't know where the fuck this thing is coming from. I'm thinking it could be something in the code, but I don't know what the hell.
What are you looking at right now? SPY?
No, I'm looking at NQ, but I think it's across the map. Let me see. SPY. You guys should have broke out of that line, no?
No, SPY hasn't broken out of the 2 minutes under the 50 HMA right now.
That's a good sign right there. Money zone kept your ass going up. Test it. You'll probably get a rip soon, and then it probably caves. Who knows? What am I? Oof, that's nasty. All right, back to the money zone you go. Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's not on
what
SPY.
the fuck? Literally went to go check on Kiko and I come back and this shit rejects. That's fucking funny.
Yeah, it's trying to get motherfuckers in, bro.
I would hope so.
Yo, so Josh, you go to like Diwali?
Yeah, like I'm not like disconnected from my family, but I haven't really done a lot of shit with my family in a long time. But when I was younger, yeah, like all the time. I used to go to like every event, damn near.
You eat steak?
Yeah, I do eat steak. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm not.
Why
like,
you said damn for him like that?
Because it's like anti-religious.
Yeah, he's Indian, bro. The cows are like mothers to them type shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
They're like holy. Cows are holy.
Bro said damn. Yo, you a funny dude.
I mean, he's being valid.
No, but the way he said damn was like he got disappointed at the fact that
I mean, he has every right to be like secondhand disappointed, bro. This motherfucker's wife is.
Yeah, my wife.
Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
Wait, but
So
do you eat
when we
steak?
go out, I gotta block the steak
Bro,
while I'm cutting it.
bro,
Shit.
got secondhand disappointment in me right now. That shit crazy.
Nah, it's fine, cause my brother-in-law eats steak and shit. Like he be getting hamburgers, but I be looking at him and I'm like, bro, what the fuck, bro? Like he tried, bro, cause I'm Puerto Rican and Cuban, bro, and he acts more Puerto Rican than I do. Like he be acting more Hispanic than me. I'm sitting here like, bro, what the fuck?
Yeah. I don't know. I really just feel like it just depends on the parents and like how hard. What the frick, bro? How hard they pushing on their kids? Hello?
Yeah.
we hear you.
Yeah. No, yeah. It's really just up to the parents and how hard they pushing on their kids. If they don't really care too much, then the kids aren't really gonna care too much, bro. That's how it is.
Did your parents care?
No, not really. Like, cause my dad.
Bro.
Yeah, cause my dad would eat like we would order pepperoni pizza. And then as I got older, I started to understand like, bro, I can't even really be eating pork. Like, and I eat bacon a lot. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, I didn't understand until later on. But I'm still religious, and like I'm just not, to the extent that I should be. But I should be honest, and I don't want to speak for like my general population, but as a Sikh and like Punjabi people, bro, like they go against every grain so much, and like they still like celebrate the religion. So like I don't really know if there's like a specific way for it to be followed, but I guess it's like the same way as being like a devoted Christian or something like that, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm not really a religious person. I do believe in a God, but not too religious.
Yeah, I for sure believe in God.
And I'm not a fan of like the churches and temples and things like that. I'm not a fan of that.
I feel like it's its own little government. I don't want to speak too much on it, but
Yeah, I was gonna.
I'm sure you might have the same ideology as me, bro. To be real.
Yeah, I probably do. We probably think the same. I just listen, bro. There's some things that happen in the churches, bro. That's just kind of weird, you know.
It's a little corrupt, dog. It's a little corrupt.
Yeah, it's a little. You ever seen the movie Spotlight?
Nah, bro. I'll definitely have to check it out. Where is it on Netflix?
I don't know. It has it used to be. It has Rachel McAdams in it. It's basically about, you know, when the news essentially found out what the Catholic Church be doing to like kids.
Oh no, I ain't seen that shit. I'll have to check.
Yeah, it's crazy. Rachel McAdams in it. Mark Ruffalo, which is Hulk, he's in it. It's a good movie. It's very good, but it goes into that, and that's why I don't be like, you know, some people be like, oh, let's go to church. Nah, bro. Listen, me and God got our own thing going on. Y'all can have church.
There you go. It's not, bro. No,
Y'all
I firmly believe in God. Like, I believe in that higher power because, like,
yeah, exactly.
There's been so many times in my life where I'm just like, bro, how the fuck did that happen? Like,
Yeah.
no way I did that.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, we probably have the same viewpoint where it's like, you know, you believe, but you're not gonna go to like church type shit.
yeah, like I used to a lot. Like when I was growing up, like the agenda was pushed, but then I started to like kind of like look at it in a different viewpoint, and ever since then, like it kind of like corrupted my mind and the way that I think about it. So I was just like, bro, it's just better if I stay away from it.
We're now at the 30s area on SPY.
Yeah, I see that, bro.
Got 20 more cents. See how this thing wants to really react. And I got 2 more minutes, so I might not be able to even see this happen.
Yeah, it technically broke out of supply, so that's a good sign. It just, I don't know, we need some momentum here or some shit, bro. We need more volume.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You probably need
The
some
15-minute volume is up there, don't get me wrong, like it's almost at 1 million, and there's only like 2% selling pressure. But still, it's like we need more than that.
Oh, some big offers right now. Oh, cut through. Yeah, they're stacking up on 33 on SPY. Let's see what happens. Oh, nice little squeeze. The offers seem heavy, but it's getting crushed. Yeah.
Yeah, it's looking.
There's a lot of selling pressure, but it's getting ripped through.
Yeah, they still got some room, bro, to fucking, what is that, the 440-48 level?
Yeah, there's some size that keeps coming through on it. There's a lot of red prints.
Yeah, I mean, they're printing supply lines up here. We're at the top of the Bollinger Band, bro. I mean, it is risky territory, folks. Show. I'm looking at the 4-hour. We're at the tip of the money zone. If they break out of this shit, it's probably going to rocket, bro.
Ooh, got thinned up.
Wow, the volume on the 1 hour is nice. Or it was. Kiko.
Oh, we're getting close.
Yeah, 10 cents or like like a couple cents apart. I feel like if they break out of that, it's gonna surge.
Ooh, it's getting bids. Yeah, it's getting bids. There's bids on it now. Yeah, there's bids coming up and swiping it.
All right. Look good.
43 is on the bids. A lot of red prints.
44.
We got Burner Boy this weekend.
Got some haters up here for sure. They're not letting that shit surge.
The offers could get thinned up, and then they could just ramp it. So it's a good possibility, but the offers keep getting heavy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not saying yeah, like as in I'm seeing them, but I'm going off you say, because I don't read that.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at the volume.
Yeah, the bids had some nice size on it, but there's a lot of red. There's a lot more red prints coming in the green, but it looks like it wants to go.
Oh, okay. All right.
Looks like it's trying.
It's trying, yeah, bro. It's like a couple more cents. It's literally 440.48.
Ooh, some size came in right there. Yep. There was some nice size that came in at 44.
Well, there she blows. Meaning size to the upside?
There we go. Nice.
Bro, you talking
Nice.
You talking upside move?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I've been commentating the fucking price action.
Yeah, we ended up going 2R on that trade. Bro, what in the fuck? That's fire.
Got over 50. He's got to get back above that.
One.
Yeah, there we go.
Two,
Gotta
three.
hold it.
Bro, that's 4R on this trade.
Look at that, bro. Bids just came in heavy. Look at that. Look at the bids. If you have level 2 up, the bids are getting fucking stacked.
87, 86, 85 on NQ. There she blows.
There's some good volume on this candle too.
Roll.
How much time is in it? There's 30 more seconds.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, this bitch is
Nice, 63. It just gapped it.
Yeah, this bitch is blowing colors.
Yeah, bro, that's fucking good. Good move.
That's 5R right there, guys. Take that profit or scale out of that motherfucker right there.
All right, well, Jazz, I hope that you were able to get flat on your position or whatever.
That cycle's still holding, cuz.
My bad, I was taking the piss, but yeah, we still holding through that, bro. Now that we got the breakout, I'm gonna just hold to see if we're gonna be able to hold this 200 MA on the 15 and at 440.75.
All right. It's gym time for me. I'll be back in like an hour with some change.
All right, brother, have a good workout.
Whew, Lord, sweet Jesus. Here we go. Good shit, guys.
I just see the hit target below the account.
What's that?
Below
You
the
said hit target or blow the account?
That's how it was crazy yesterday when the court was talking. Take the trade to
Take the trade to target. We're gonna go to the target. This is so
Yeah, I'm done trading. I'm either gonna be an Apex trader, Apex futures trader, nothing.
I like the attitude, bro. I like the attitude.
But if you're talking about trading with size is different. Like
This is out of control.
yeah, I could stay in the trade, let it go to that area. And that, like, those have all just been two MNQ contract trades. And like I said, that account that's up $739, I was up $400. I took a trade and went down $65. When I was saying, like, I shouldn't be taking no more trades because I'm green, and you was like, no, that's not a good attitude. I took 2 trades in and lost all that I had made.
Damn.
So you basically lost 465. That's crazy.
Yeah. And then made back 739 to be green 739. So really, I made $1,100 and something today in that account.
Yeah, that's difficult.
That account, that account would be funded right now had I not took that bad trade.
Oh boy.
But like Vega was saying, like you carefree trading when it ain't your money.
Yeah, I'm loving the volume right now, bro. On the 15-minute, we literally got 1% selling pressure.
Yeah, it's 7,000 buyers on this fucking candle on a 15-minute versus 1,000 sellers, 15% selling pressure. This bitch is going to the moon.
Wow, I'm so glad I held through that pain, bro.
Are you green?
Oh, am I green? I don't even want to talk about it right now.
That's a
You
no.
must be balling. I thought you was getting out at 5%.
Nah, it's cool, bro. I'm gonna let the bank do the work at this point.
Oh shit. Oh, y'all hear this boy? That's my boy.
But
I'm
you
talking
back-
my shit, man. It's Friday, bro. It's Friday. Bro, if they cross over this 200 MA on the 15-minute spark, it's literally...
You getting paid big time, what you saying?
Oh, yeah.
So you already up nice.
For sure.
I've already accepted the inevitable.
You must accept the lack of control that the market produces. What a fucking trade right there. We're about to hit target at 301. 301. Yo, bro, 4R. 5R, I think, on this trade, LMD. Money zone trade.
Nice. I quit worrying about R's, man. I'm just worried about profit. Like, I got to take that thought process out of my mind and just trade. Trade my stop or trade the target I want to hit. That's it. Like, because R's, like so with live traders, every trade you're supposed to risk the same amount. So if you're risking $50 a trade, every trade you need to be risking 50. But you do that anyway because you're risking a set 20 points.
Right.
But mine changes. And I'm like, nope, I'm gonna just take 2 contracts. And whatever that damn stop is gonna be, as long as it ain't more than like 15 points, I'm good. What do I want to eat for lunch today?
Chico. Inside. Excuse me.
How long you been out in Vegas? That's where you was raised at?
No, bro. Born and raised in California. I've been here for 3 years almost.
What part of Cali? SoCal?
Central, Fresno, California.
Fresno.
Yeah.
I'm originally from the Bay Area, but I have family stays in Fresno.
Oh, okay. I have family in the Bay too. I got family in Hayward, Fremont, Union City, like everywhere.
Yeah. Before I moved here, I lived in Hayward, then I lived in San Leandro, but I'm from Richmond.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you're from the Bay? Like you're from the Bay?
Yeah. Born and raised.
That's dope, bro. You're from California too. Where you at right now? On the East Coast?
Florida.
Okay, for sure. What made you want to go there?
Got a job offer.
Oh, okay. That's good, bro.
Been here since '97. This shit is home now. My son, when I moved here, my son was 3. He's 30 now, so been there 27 damn years.
That's home, bro. You're not going nowhere.
Yeah. I'm thinking about buying me a house out in Vegas, though. Probably in the next year or 2.
Yeah, let these interest rates cool down, bro. I'm gonna renew my license, so if you want to get into that, let me know.
Oh, you had your real estate license?
Yeah, I had it when I moved here, but I had an unsuccessful year, so I didn't renew it. But I'm gonna go ahead and renew it now. Now that I've been day trading and I'm profitable and I can kind of just chill and do things with my money. I was like, bro, I might as well just redo it. I have the leisure to go as hard as I want, so I might as well just attempt it again. I liked it for what it was, so definitely want to try it again.
Were you trying to specialize in one thing, like commercial or residential?
No, residential for the most part, but I would assume I want to get into flip culture and then moving into high-end real estate. But I don't know, like I don't really have like a direction right now, and to be honest, that's why I haven't even really taken full control of that, or like full, like I haven't like went full send on it, just because like I don't even really know what direction to take.
Did you ever work for an actual realtor, like for a little while?
Yeah, I did. Before when I moved here, I was an administrative assistant for a broker out here, and I was there for like 6 months. I gained a lot of experience, but prior to that too, like while I was in high school and I was like in middle school, I always had like a interest for real estate, so I had like some prior knowledge, like you know, in terms of like some terminology and like the way things work, and you know, escrow and shit like that. So then when I got into it, actually, like everything was there. It was just more so I didn't really have the time to put in, and I want to say that's more so probably an excuse, but it was literally because I was like I wasn't financially stable. So like I really feel like when you're doing real estate, you got to be like in a situation where like your bills are paid and you're able to kind of take the risk to do what you got to do it. And even though I was like putting in the time and effort, it just wasn't enough. Like I just wasn't making ends meet. So then I had to just let it go.
Yeah, same way like trading is. If you got to depend on trading early on, it kind of makes you get a little reckless.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you like, yeah, I'm gonna tell you too,
Slow
like,
about it.
yeah, at that time, like I had already had like a year and a half worth of trading experience. So I was like already like so developed on this that I was waking up early as fuck to have a trading schedule. It wasn't for real estate. It's just like I would put real estate in my day, and then I was like door dashing and shit to make money really for my living. And then like I just got to a point where I was like, bro, this is mad overwhelming. Like I already have something that I'm really good at. If I get really, really good at it, I control my emotions. I have proper risk management, bro. Like I could literally have a small account and cash myself out every day, and that's what I set myself up to do. And I was like, man, like I could just do that. And I was just trying for the longest time, but you know, thankfully, it worked out because now I'm like able to do that now because it's difficult to do something like that, but. I guess like you really just gotta find like what works for you. But now that I have this figured out, I'm like, man, what more else can I do? I want to grow an account, and then I'm like, I also. I'm gonna get back into that field soon enough, bro. Probably like in the next couple of months. Yup. You own out there in Florida?
Yeah.
That's good, bro.
Yeah, I plan on paying my house off when I retire, so then I won't have this house note. But I don't know. People like, man, like you should invest there. You know how folks be. But I don't know. Like I was telling Spark the other day, I may take like 30 grand and put it in an account, risk maybe 2 grand of it. If it
Yeah,
don't
like
work, pull all of it back out.
Yeah, I mean, shit, bro. Like, if you got a profitable strategy, man, like I support that. So, I mean, I wouldn't advise against that at all. It's really all about having like something that's consistent that works for you.
Yeah, I think my thing, when I trade out of a small account, I don't like seeing those small gains, so I don't get out of a trade. Whereas if I'm in a sized-in account, I'm taking those and I'm gonna be content with it. So a $20 win in MNQ, I'm not happy with that, even though it went to target. But in an NQ, that's $200. Same trade, nothing changed. And that's why, like I said, I trade this Apex account so much different because when I'm up $400, that's different than being up $40.
Oh yeah, bro. Who you telling? Like, trust me, I've been in the loophole of like having a small account and like not being able to build that shit or using small risk, like, and not making. It's like it's hard to even watch. I get you.
Yeah, so that's my dilemma that I fight with.
Man, it's just really at this point, bro. Just be willing to take the risk. You know, it seems like you have a profitable strategy, bro. I've heard you time and time again. I might not be one to say that, but I mean, I see it.
Yeah, just need to go on and throw some money back at it.
Yeah, they keep printing it overbought so bad. Where's Spark at, man? Spark still in here?
What's up, Chief?
Man, you looking at Spy?
I'm looking at it now, coming up. Yeah.
This 15.5 looking kind of sketchy to me, bro.
You got a 15-minute lineup there.
Yeah, uh-huh. We're getting close to the highs, though.
Yeah. You gotta find another target. Like the 1 hour line is at 441.43. The 15 minute is working. You got 440.
Yeah, that's literally what I want to take it to. I was just hoping for some IV so I could just fucking send that shit into strength.
Yeah.
Cause it's about that time where these contracts just start kicking, bro.
That shit gonna keep going now, boy. That's some bullshit.
Love to see it, bro.
I can make it to Tokyo. It's gonna be crazy because they 11 hours time difference. So when the market opens, it's gonna be like 9:30 daytime, or actually, I guess 8:30 daytime. I'll be trading at nighttime.
PM, 8:30 p.m. their time.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So like right now, it's 11. It's 11:30 at night their time.
Just trying to focus on the volume profile, bro. It's starting to kind of slow down. Just want more volume.
This bitch is not slowing down.
It's so, I don't want to say like the word crazy because I feel like that's like a lack of vocabulary, but I find it interesting, like how there's like so many psychological levels in the stock market, like a full dollar amount, like 440, 441, 442. Like there's always so much resistance at those levels. Just by, I really feel like the ideology of it clearing a whole new number.
Is the MNQ setting new highs right now?
It's about to. Definitely trying. It's bringing smoke in the city, bro. That up move.
Is it MNQ what?
50.
Setting new highs.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, this shit went from demand, bro, 5-minute demand, all the way to supply, bro. Fuck me.
We really got the breakouts too. That's getting crazy.
Fuck me, bro. Fuck me. Look at this fucking pullback.
Come on, bro. Bring in some more buyers. I need to ditch this trade so I can move on with my day.
Yeah, you should have been up out of that one, boss. It just sounds like it got you in the matrix.
Yeah. I'm just like in I'm like what's that word? I don't even know what the word is that I'm looking for right now. Like I'm in like euphoria right now.
gamble that the NQ has to give up Spark. I took an MNQ before I left the office in my account.
Yeah.
So, and I gave it like a 20. I gave it a $20 or $40 stop. It's up $100 right now, but I'm trying to see if oh hell yeah, I should have got out. That shit thing broke under 300 this time.
Supply up there is about to kick ass, bro.
Yeah, they're forming for fire. That's that 441 level.
As soon as I saw this coming, because it was up to like 305, right?
Yeah.
I might get out at 95.
Damn, bro, what do I have an AC set to? It is cold as fuck in here.
That'll be 10 points from where it was just at.
Oh, yeah.
Get out.
Oh no, a rejection.
Oh, wow, bro. Wow.
No.
Wow.
Little 20-cent roll. Jesus.
Whoa.
Yeah, from flat. All right, cool. All around, good day.
Fuck. I tried to take that bounce with NQ. They got me in MNQ, bitches.
You tried to take it in NQ
Yeah.
in your main account?
Yeah.
I thought you was done with NQ.
I definitely just activated that bitch to try to catch some of that breakout move.
Damn shit.
Yeah, I know. No control. Bro, that shit would have been $300 right there.
Still damn shame, boss.
On a dub or an L?
On a win.
Oh shit.
That should have been $300.
Breaking your plan, though, man. That's not good.
I know.
That's how you get in trouble.
Yeah. Let me go put it back.
Hey, let me go put it back.
Imagine the trade don't work.
Yeah.
Try to build consistency.
I'm a gangster.
For real, bro.
I'm a
Like,
gangster.
yeah, like I was kind of talking to Vega earlier. Like, I've taken entries before that were not good entries, and I've like repeated the process before, and then like that second or third time, like it ends up fucking kicking me in the ass, just because I broke that discipline.
Yeah, look at this shit. That'd have been $500 right there.
Come here, Kiko.
89 to 302.
Come on, give me that 441.40, bro.
Hate this shit.
Bars are trying to step up to the plate, but these sellers are fucking kicking right now, dude.
Yeah, you at supply right now, so he trying to slow this bitch down, I guess.
Yeah, bro. I mean, it's valid. You're talking about the 5 minute when you're talking about supply? Or what are you talking about?
1 sec, bro. Yeah, I'm on MNQ. You got supply up here at 13 or some shit like that. So you're trying to hold this bitch.
Bro, I sometimes I use the 30-minute while I'm in a trade, and the 30-minute looks like we have room to 441.80, and it looks clear shot.
So I know, Spark, you use the 15 and the hourly for your supply and demands, right?
Yeah.
And you don't want to get in off of a 5 or a 2.
Not
But
unless
do you ever? So let's say that it's at 15-minute demand. Will you use the 2 or the 5 minutes to see if it's transitioning into that long position? Like,
yeah.
So use the 2 minute and the 5 minute to see if you're getting higher lows and higher highs to like better time your interest so you don't get as much drawdown.
Mm-hmm. I use the 5 for that.
Okay. Cause I know sometimes you'll buy it on demand, but it'll still flush out on you. Whereas like the 2 minute or the 5 minute would have showed you like. So like for me, if I'm looking to take that bounce, I want to see like the 2 minute starting to get into an uptrend, as opposed to the 2 minutes still being in a downtrend. But I know you like to catch it low. But again, if it hadn't transitioned, it's still gonna drop some on you. Whereas like the 2 minute will kind of give you an indication that it's changing, the direction is changing.
Right.
We're trading like a cent away from the highs.
Oof.
Alright, the 15-minute volume's looking fucking crazy.
To the upside?
Yeah, 1.5 to 50,000.
Yeah. Selling pressure just came in on a 5 though. Probably trying to come down to the fucking money zone again.
Who just left? And then Nathan, fuck you, I'm out of here.
This shit did the whole move pre-market. Took the whole shit back. It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, that is pretty fucking crazy. Yeah, I want that previous supply. The 441 like 40s. It's like 441.63 on my 15-minute chart.
Oh, bitch.
Jesus.
Bitch, what a move. Shit just ripped.
Dude, what if I had an entry down there? Holy
Oh, that shit just ripped, bro. Oh my god. Oh, shit.
Holy mother of God.
Oh, I got hit. Oh, fuck you. And it's still
He said,
going.
fuck you. This motherfucker got me.
This shit is still going. It's fucking going crazy. It went to 19, bro. I took it from.
Alright, I'm out.
96.
I just made. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God.
4. Shit is at 18.
Ain't nobody do the shit that I do, I swear to God. Everybody would have walked out of that train. Oh my God, no fucking way! What the fuck?
Buddy smashed that shit.
Oh my God, Spark.
You went to Target. Good shit.
He put out the white flag. Oh, I don't even give a fuck if you do anything at this point. Go do whatever you gotta do. You hit target for me.
Yeah, that guy just fucking killed the trade at 305. The pop came in 2 seconds later, bro.
Wow, Spark.
160. That shit probably went
I wish I could have live recorded that, bro. Oh my God, it really went to target. I let it go to target.
Good job, bro.
Thank you, my boy.
Now tomorrow or Monday, you got leeway.
You're such a beautiful trade. When I saw the fucking bid ask move up like that, I was like, bro, what the fuck is going on?
It's still going crazy, bro. The 1 hour
Yeah,
is going
no.
bad shit.
I really just did that just to be safe for myself. Maybe I should have. I mean, I don't know. I can't get back in now. But it's damn. Like it's just that was a crazy ass move.
Oh shit! Here it comes.
Oh my God.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Oh yeah, that shit's about to go, bro.
Market decides to blow past the level I was waiting for. Nah, now I can't chase.
Yeah, I just got out on the pop, bro, and I'm not chasing this shit at all.
Yeah, don't chase that shit.
I mean,
I just got out too. Oh my God, oh my.
This shit is gone, bro. Bro, previous higher day of that number. I got no supply up here now. Next supply is.
Damn, it's going straight for that. Yeah, bro. If this shit breaks out of this supply right here, we have like the possible room to go back up to like 443.
Oh man, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, yesterday's pre-market lows on ES about to break. It's doing it on high volume too. This thing's going higher.
Yeah, this shit
I'm
is
messing
out,
up my
bro.
damn hands.
You still on in your trade?
You talking to me, Spark?
Nah, L, you still in your trade? From the bottom?
Talking to LMD because LMD's not in here.
Nah, L.
That me?
Yeah.
Oh no, I exited that YM trade. It was chopping around. I got like $40 from it, but at the same time, I was short gold.
Yeah, this shit
That
went
gold
crazy.
short paid me 300. So I'm done for the day.
Oh my god, this shit is breaking the fuck out, bro.
It's gonna get clapped soon, but that
Felt like
shit
this was
like,
coming too, but
yeah,
You
that
know what?
fucking
Always
bounce
another
was
day.
crazy.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I ended up sniping a fucking 295.
Yeah, I'm not gonna have no FOMO right now. Fuck that shit. That was a great trade though.
That bitch kicked in a high gear, boy.
Yeah, that was crazy, Spark. That shit's up $300 more than where I sold per contract. Why is my Wi-Fi not working, bro? Bro, that was so beautiful. Oh my gosh.
Oh boy.
Oh my lord. What a fucking monster.
yeah, that's still going too. No sellers at all.
Bro, look at the volume.
Yeah, no sellers at all. This is that seasonality we've been waiting for.
Thing got like
Yeah, bro.
7% selling pressure on the friggin' 1 hour. 36,000 buyers on NQ, 2,000 sellers. They're getting
Bro, the
cheap.
5 minute literally has 1.2 million buyers, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's parabolic numbers right there. But you know, selling come.
I can't stay out of this. I'm just gonna trade sim. I'm gonna get us out of my system on the sim accounts.
Hey yo, man said I got that itch. That's
Exactly.
This is
sound like a
wild.
fucking dope fiend, bro.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the break on YM. And, I'm gonna
That
get back
shit's
to it.
funny.
This
It's
is
practice
wild.
time.
Bro, oh my god, I'm literally sitting here like my jaw is honestly to the floor. Because if I would have waited just another like 30 seconds, I'd be up literally another R.
That's the way it happens.
That's so crazy, bro. What the fuck? SPX, bro. That shit could literally either end your life or make your life.
100%. Look at this trade right here, bro.
What a trade. Oh my god. Bro, if you would have bought this contract at the absolute lows, that's 1,000% right now. That's fucking crazy. What the fuck? They say Friday you trying to have a payday, we got you. 20-minute trade.
Definitely short the shit out of this level up here if we can get a 15-minute supply line. That sticks. What a fucking trend. Yeah.
That was amazing, bro. What a trade. Yeah. I need to log. Bro, what's going on with T? Keepers one. Good trade. That's so crazy. What a trade. What a trade.
crazy. I don't know if you guys ever like mark up your chart and then you look at it and price just happens to like hit a straight up stop right at the point where you marked it. I have this green line on YM. I don't even know why it's there. It seems to be aligned with a pivot point, but price just seems to have stopped right at it. If this is where it reverses, I'm gonna be happy, but I'm not in the trade anyway, so it's not interesting. Taking this gold short. Oh, nope, that line got broke.
Yeah, they don't crack today, boy. Trapping shit. I'll take longs here again though. This is a good flag. Take the lows, sell at the highs.
Let me just sit here and fucking cry out my sorrows, cause what the fuck is going on right now? Damn, bro, they straight up broke target. Both of the targets. The shit.
EO is probably going to 485.
Yeah, entry going crazy.
Wow.
Everybody green on the day?
Oh yeah.
Sir.
Nice.
I just wish I was more green. Damn, bro, this is crazy. I mean, I let it go to Target. That shit just literally went 80 cents past Target right now.
Great shit is
What?
only 12 o'clock, bro.
Yeah, it's fucking lunchtime.
This shit gonna do either a full reversal or keep going for the rest of the day. This is
Bro,
kinda early.
443, bro. Or, like literally 444, damn near, is the next target.
I'm telling you, this bad boy's going to 485.
Today, imagine, you're
He's
crazy.
going to 485 today, if not higher. If it gets to 485, then it's probably going to 45.
Bro, that would be crazy.
I'm looking at volume right now on the higher time frames, and it's all green.
Yeah,
Literally,
this shit is going
the
crazy.
last two 1 hour candles is almost all green.
And there's still 15 minutes left in this bitch. 28, 31.
Whoa.
Points right there. Trying to get one of these fucking pullbacks.
Oh, this is crazy, dog. Quite the move today.
Fuck that.
Do you remember how Vega was talking about emotions earlier, Spark?
Yeah.
Like, you see how I got like hella emotional and I cut the trade?
Mm-hmm.
I noticed that I was focused on a P&M. So like there is downfalls of that shit, really. Just feels like it comes to the person or like user per person. Damn, bro. What the?
I need this price to slip one time. Like it did before. I ended up catching that shit nice.
Yeah, this is tough.
I mean, the 10-minute RSI is pinned to 100%.
They're forming supply up here. I mean, they have. This is the first time that they formed supply on the 5-minute. I mean, I don't know if that's really going to support your thesis, Spark, but that is something to look at.
Yeah, I know. Fucking major supply up here is going crazy. I just want them to hit this money zone and I'm in this bitch.
Sparky, you came up with the money zone concept?
Yeah, I just call it the money zone, but it's basically a trend moving average. So like your most people use the 9 and the 20 moving average. I just don't want the lines there because, you know, sometimes you get caught up trying to just wait for it to hit a line and then you get in, and sometimes it breaks that line and you're like, oh, they're going short, just for the shit to keep ramping up. Is this shit going higher or what? ADQD is going higher. So
I think you might use a indicator from a guy named Sati. He has a YouTube channel also. He got it from another guy called Ripper on Twitter, and he modified it. And it basically creates a cloud, green and sort of a slightly lighter green for a strong uptrend, and then red and yellowish for a downtrend. It seems to work similar to what yours is doing, but I like the way you phrase your concepts.
yeah, I mean, I like to just think about where the buyers, where the sellers, because, you know, it's basically what the market is. And if this shit starts to trend up, more than likely you're gonna have buy sentiment. But buyers are not. I don't know if you ever like found yourself buying the highs or outside of that zone and then feeling like shit, I'm dealing with drawdown, and then they go to that money zone and then you get out only for a bounce to happen. So I just kept studying like, yo, why is that fucking happening? And it just, you bought the highs or outside of that zone, and most times you get wicks coming out of that zone.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right, bet. Every time you touch that, I don't even care if you fold through it, I'm buying.
I've been using a supply and demand indicator that I found from Ninjacators. I feel like it's so good.
Hey, man.
They removed it from their store.
What's going on? What's that?
And it plots supply and
just in the
demand.
market. What's going on with you?
And those things are like spot on.
I said, I'm just in the market. What's up with you?
What does it say? I'll send a screenshot, but it created
All right, I'll call you right back.
On ES?
Right.
1 hour demand. And when I send you the screenshot, this demand zone was plotted for me. It's a 1 hour, and price came down into it and bounced right off of it. I believe this was yesterday. It was absolutely perfect. I should have taken the trade and I didn't.
Yeah, I'm thinking about taking this fucking bounce here at I just want to get to like 317, 316, and then I'll try to take it.
Oh shit, I just realized I have a haircut at 1 o'clock.
But yeah, that line, it's similar to what my lines come, when my lines come in. Like, when some shits come in, I trust them, but
What a day today.
it just did, what you call it. Today,
For
it
me
literally
thinking
went.
that I was going to have my first red day in a while since coming up green, and possibly would have made like another 1.5 hour. That would have been crazy as fuck.
What was that? A nice little 21 to 26.
Alright, y'all, I'm going to slide off. I got some shit I got to take care of.
Later, bud. That's a good green close right there. Looks like we're gonna go up again. Bring your ass to my zone. Should reject right here again. Unless it's ready to go on another goddamn tear.
Alright guys, I'm gonna let this gold trade run for a little bit, and if it stops me out, it stops me out. It's in the sim anyway. But you guys have a great day. Stay green.
You too, bud. Later. Oh, bitch. Yeah, Cash.
What's up?
Not much. How you?
Gotta go show a unit.
What?
I'm not at the office. Huh?
What'd you say?
I gotta go show a unit that somebody wants, so I'm not at the office, so I was here when I called.
Gotcha.
Bro, trendy on the day, huh?
Yeah, later on. Morning was kind of wild. Fucking had some shorts. Yeah, the morning was kind of wild. I had some shorts I got fucking clobbered, bro. had your fucking target, why didn't you just stick to it? Got all day to do this, bro. All fucking day. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, bro. Oof. So you can take this. Almost 200 points. That volume is sick. Tell him this shit flagging again. Tell him, I just made $400 on 2 NQ trades. All types of reckless.
Was they now?
Says motherfucker feels like it's about to top out, but I feel like it got room to 50. Made some money on that up move though. Taking 2 NQ trades on a flag breakout. Damn, if I just held at 90, I had a 96 entry, bro. Bitches up to 45, that's 50 something points. Volume is still blowing on this 1 hour. 6.5 to 1.3, 15% selling pressure. 6% selling pressure on this 5-minute candle. Can they do it? Okay, back up to 46. Oh, they almost hit the fucking target. 48.50 was the target. Wow. Here you go, baby. Push. She finna go parabolic, cuz. Shit.
Yo.
What's up? Oh, shit.
Market still ripping.
It almost just hit 50. It hit 49.50 and just fucking went down to 45. What a fucking dump off of that psychological level. I hate when they do that dumb shit.
Well, I got out of it, but I'm pretty. What you up on today?
Shit, only 300. I fought back from another fucking L, taking MNQs, bro. And I could have been green because the shit, remember when you were like, you ain't take no profit on that? If I'd have took that profit, then reloaded, I probably would have went long and caught the up move. Then another short move came that looked like it was pretty clean, and then this up move at the end of the day would have been like a clean trade. So like I'm gonna just be setting these stops, man, and you know when I am green, I'm never gonna let them get a chance to take that. Fuck that bullshit.
Yeah, especially if you green.
Yeah.
Because I understand those big moves, but my thing is like, I guess because I have those other levels marked on my chart, I'm like, if they give up this level, I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight to try to see it get back down there again. Let me just go ahead and get out of it.
Mm-hmm. If this market starts to tank from up here, bro, I'm taking this shit. I'm taking shorts.
Let's see. And like with Apex, you have to get out of your position strong. So like, it was a couple of times today where I was up and I had to sit through a pullback just so that I would not lose no threshold. And that's not what I want to do. So I gotta kind of revamp that thought process. Start putting my target inside of where I think the line's gonna be to get hit. And I might get out, and realistically, I probably left $2,000 on the table today. Easy. I'm talking about the next candle, $2,000 type moves.
Yeah.
If you see where I got out at, in one candle, I got out and the candle went another 20 points. It was crazy.
You gave everything back fucking with NQ?
Huh?
You gave everything back messing with NQ?
No. So you remember when I was green, like I was up 400 and something bucks, and I was like, I'm done, and you was like, no, that's not the right attitude to have. I took 2 trades and both of them failed, and I went down $65 overall. So instead of being up like 400 and something bucks, I'm down 65. And then I waited on it to get back up high again, and I took the short. And then I made like $1,100 on that trade, so it made me be up. Actually, no, I made about $900. So it made me be up $739. Otherwise, like, had I not took them boneheaded trades, I either wouldn't have traded no more and I would have been up $439, or if I would have just took the short trade, I would have been up like $1,500, and I would have met the challenge because I only got to make $1,500 in this account. So, yeah, I took those 2 boneheaded trades and gave back money, but ended up coming right back. And every time I got out of a trade, I got my target hit. It's not like I put a stop behind it and got stopped out. I let it run up and hit my target, so I didn't lose no threshold.
Right. Hello? No, I thought I had something coming in.
Yeah, I think I'll be done till Monday, man. And then, like I said, hopefully I'll be in Japan Monday. I hate them catching a cold right now.
Let's go, baby.
Gotta start taking some of that airborne emergency, try to see if that'll shake it off. What you normally take for colds? You ever get sick?
Emergency is good, but nah, I mean, definitely get sick. Most of the time, I'm a natural remedy kind of guy. Some onions, honey, ginger, lime juice.
I made some ginger tea because I got fresh ginger at the house. So I grated that up, put it in some hot water with lemon and some blue agave. That was pretty good. My damn throat is killing me.
Right.
I don't want to be on the plane coughing.
I feel like the market's about to curl right here, Doc.
Huh?
I feel like the market's about to curl right here. I'm in the kill box. I need to either pull the trigger, but the fucking stop is too high. That's a whole $100 if I'm wrong. Oh, that looks good. I'm taking it.
Going short.
Yeah. Come on with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. $20.
Yeah, see, that saved me today, too. I bought one NQ. I was going, I think I was going long. Yeah, I was going long. So I bought one NQ, and the price dropped down. So I bought another NQ, and then the price dropped all the way down, and I bought another NQ. So now I'm in 3 NQs, and by the time it got back up to my original entry, like I was up $500 already.
Ooh,
Whereas had I not did that and it got back up, I just would have been break even. So I was like, I kind of like that. Like, just buy one contract, and that's why it's almost like how Vegas say, buy one and see if you're going the right way, and then you can add to it, or buy one and see if you go the wrong way, and if it comes to an area of support before stopping you out, you can buy another one, and now you got a better cost.
right.
When I bought the last two, if it would have went 2 points, I was gonna stop out of all 3 of them. Really, I wasn't risking that much money. I was risking, what, $40 per contract when I bought them at the lows. So that actually, that helped that trade. And again, that trade probably won another $1,500.
Yeah, they should
And there
have.
was another trade I took that went, probably went $2,000. And that was in this, because it flushed. Like, same candle I got out of just tanked. But I was good with it, though.
Yeah, I'm about to take this hit right here, cause I ain't gonna let y'all go crazy on me. Bull's still in this bitch. Yep, I'm stopping out.
You said you was going short. I'm like, I'm not looking at no chart, but the way this market is sounding right now.
Yeah, it's fucking going crazy, bro. And I bought it at the lows. That was stupid.
That's like they're playing with Apex's money too. I don't have that anxiety about it.
Right.
Because it's not my money when a trade goes red.
And it went to target.
I think one position I was down like $800. But I'm like, okay, it is what it is. It's gonna turn back around.
This bitch is flying up. She ain't stopping, cuz. This should have been my entry right up here somewhere, just in case this shit rips. It's easy stop.
I wonder what you call it, doing right now.
Oh no.
Oh, they in Beverly Hills? KRT, I see you. I see you.
Is that from 43 to 30? That's about. So it's not that many points.
Alright, I'm back.
We killed it, boss.
Did you?
No, we ain't took no trades. I have. Spark might be killing.
I'm about to get back.
Actually, I did. I ain't gonna lie. I took one trade in my cash account before I left the office. I just let it work. Got out for like 2.5 hours. I wanted to do a few contracts. Dude, what are you doing? Oh, people killed me.
Yeah, I'm out. Fuck this shit, cuz. This bitch is running.
You still in it?
trying to figure a way out of this bitch right now. Didn't set my stop, but I'm probably gonna stop out right here. Yeah, I'll eat that.
Are you giving back profits home, boy?
You know, trading cuz, I'm trading cuz. Alright, I'll eat that.
You do elderberry?
No, not really. I haven't done it, let's just say.
Yeah, no, that's what they say is like the ultimate for colds. Elderberry.
Yeah.
I know during COVID they was making like potions with elderberry. You know, supposed to like knock COVID out. That's the emergency that I bought. I'm about to go to the drugstore, see if they sell something real quick. I gotta try to get ahead of this damn cold.
It's so crazy. The fucking one candle I took, the next candle fucking rockets up. That's so wild to me, bro. So wild to me.
What you took it off of? What chart?
What you mean with chart? 2 minutes?
Like you took it off of a. So was the 2 minutes showing bearish?
Yeah, at the time. So they did that shit where they broke the lows, trapped us, and then shot the fuck up. Right now.
How much time? Like, so when you bought the candle, do you know how much time that candle had left in it?
It immediately opened up and then fucking went green.
No, I mean though, like, so the candle that you bought in was this all its race exposure, or was this you have a time limit?
I'm not even sure, cuz.
That's what you should pay attention to next time. Like, see how much time is left in. That's what I quit doing. Like, I'll wait till that candle has, I want to see maybe 20 seconds left at the most before I try to go with thinking that candle, thinking that candle's gonna do something.
Yeah.
Because that's the mistake out candles play. That's what they made.
This shit crazy though. It ain't stopping, bro. Volume just keeps coming in. 15, 16,000 now. Jesus Christ. And they closing higher up. That's it as a wrap. Oof, oof, oof. You got a runaway train, ladies and gentlemen. This shit is at 60.
What you do is if you long, you want. Were you like long a minute ago?
Oh shit. This is going crazy.
We going to damn health food store kind of fine. Can I get a couple of them 100 things? No, I was saying to change them out. To use some 20. I just didn't want you to give me no help. Look at me, my husband. Oh, you good for me.
Oh, believe me, I be checking because I love your, I love my customers, but sometimes it don't be sent. Oh, oh, you got that what answer for that check and verify who's that. Quarterback. I'm telling you.
904, 226, 1004. If I can get some bills from you, that'll work. Okay. You could. Sure they make cough drops taste like things on hand. Boy, these, man. I was liking that platform, baby. You got used to it?
What, the platform?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's some good parts about it. There's some shit parts about it. But overall, one thing that I do like is that one of my favorite things actually about this platform is that every time you take a position, it's a different position. And what I mean by that is let's say you're trying to scale into a position, but every time you add to your position, it counts as like a separate trade. So you have like different trades in that trade. Like you have a different average. If you let's say you're shorting a stock at 150, you got in at 150, your short is going to be an average of 150, and if you scale, you're going to have another short position at like let's say like 149.50. So you have two separate positions. I think that's lit. Hello?
Yes,
My
sir.
dog wants to get on my coat. Give me a second. My dog wants to get in the bed. What the heck, baby girl? You're walking? How you walking, baby lady? How are you walking? Come here. There you go. Good girl.
Yeah, that's fucking where they got bounce at.
But yeah, so it's pretty cool that's kind of how they run their their trades. It's like separate. But there is like some sort of like, you know, level 2 difference and stuff like that. But if you know how to get like good entries, or if you limit order and stuff like that, you'll be fine. But all in all, yeah, it's not too bad. There could be some better things, but it is what it is, bro. I mean, I'm about to make money for free. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm about to fucking be funded an account for free, essentially. Like, I mean, it was $200, but that's just completely irrelevant because it's 25 racks I'm gonna be able to trade with. So.
The crazy thing is that you can trade that NQ stock that's crazily priced and still share size in how you need to.
Yeah, it's insane. It is insane. The market seems like it wants to pull back a little bit. Looks like tape might be changing. I hope that's the case. I hope the tape is changing. Man, I'm really liking my positions in Amazon and Google, my long term, and VU. I look at it and I'm like, bro, I can't wait to be scaling in more and more into these, bro. Cause once we enter that like an actual bull market, man, this shit's gonna go crazy. Once like all-time highs are breaking, this blue sky set up for all the stocks, it's gonna be insane.
What's your hold time? Like, how long you want to hold it for? Like 5 years, 10 years? You look for a number.
Yeah, I kind of want a number. I'm hoping I can get Amazon and Google both out at 500 and some change.
Okay.
And on like, my goal is to have 500 shares of each. So, you know, I mean, we're talking like, well, I mean, what's the gains on that? That'll be insane. Let me see. Let's see, 100 times.
To be in it like 50 grand, 55,000.
Yeah, in each basically, be something like that.
Like 250,000.
Yeah.
60.
Yep. And then the goal is just to I don't know, man. We'll just see. You know, because these stocks were both trading at thousands of dollars, so we'll see what ends up happening. You know, when we enter that actual run, which we know it's inevitable. The market's inevitably gonna go back up, you know, and break highs and shit like that. So we'll see. I mean, and I'll keep an eye on it. Maybe I keep on scaling into it. Maybe I diversify, pull out that position, and put it into something safer. But yeah, I mean, the goal is definitely once we get a bull market going, you know, I wanna probably sell into, you know, I want to sell into something like 2020 market, and then if we enter another like recession, quote unquote, I'll just scoop up some shit again.
Yeah, the main thing, I think, kind of see how long these, like every time that we went down, how long it's taken us to get back up. That'll kind of give you a track record on. But again, like Apple just hit an all-time high, so we coming out of it.
Yeah.
It's just is the recession gonna push us back down again?
Yeah, I don't like I said, I don't think we're gonna go back to fucking. I mean, weren't we trading at like 3 something or some shit? Didn't we like as low as like 390 something on SPY? Probably lower. Yeah, we were like at 380s. You know, I don't think we're seeing that again for a very long time.
Yeah, unless something drastic happens.
Yeah, like, you know, I don't think we're going back to that level, and it's just not gonna happen. We're not going back to 380s. It's not. So the goal is just when we get another really, really sick bull run where everything just seems to be going off the wall, my plan is to sell, get ahead of the curve, and then once we enter like a recession type thing again, you know, re-scoop up. But I think that by that time, I'm probably gonna be looking for like safe assets, because we're talking about like, we might be talking about 10 years from now or something, you know. The average bull market lasts like 5 to 7 years. The average bear market lasts 1 year. So, you know, we'll see. I'm definitely gonna love when Google gets out of this $100 range, Amazon, and me having the average that I do. You know.
Where you gonna try to put averaging in it?
I want to stop averaging in basically at the end of like 199. That's when I'm probably gonna fully stop, because I want to get, you know, all I want to do is have 500 shares of each before it gets to 200. That's it. So you know, if my average is 199, 150, whatever my average is, I don't care. I just want 500 shares in that 100 range.
You plan on doing any cover calls with them?
Probably not. I could probably actually start doing that right now, honestly. But
just take calls that you know realistically won't get tagged. You won't make as much money on them, but it's just residual income. So if you was just making $50 a week on a call that you know, so what is it trading at right now? Like say Google. Google is at what, like 120?
Yeah, basically 121.
So let's say you did a 150 covered call, and they give you maybe $200 or something like that. Like, it's unrealistic that we're gonna hit 150, but if we do, you still gonna make $30 a share, and then it's still not guaranteed that somebody's gonna exercise on it.
Yeah.
And if you do get hit, then you just sell them and then rebuy them because you're still gonna be buying them at the range you want to be in.
Yeah.
But you made that's what when I was doing Delta cover calls, I probably made maybe $2,000, and I was in at 17. I got exercised at 38, so I was pissed because I didn't want to sell them. But at the same time, I'm like, dude, you just made a nice little chunk of change off of it. So just another way to kind of build, because they look at that as like almost like wealth building.
Yeah, they said if you have $200,000, you never have to work again if you know how to trade cover calls.
Mm-hmm.
You can make easily $5,000 to $10,000 every month just off cover calls if you have $200,000 in your bank.
Which is crazy. That's why I'm trying to think if I want to go ahead and pay my house off once I retire, or if I want to put like 30 grand in an account, try to make some money with it, knowing like if I draw down $2,000, I'm pulling it all back out.
Yeah.
So I'll have 30 in the account. If I draw down 2, all of it's coming out, and I'm putting it. I'll just pay my house off with it at that point.
Yeah, but you don't even, bro, at this point, you probably don't even need to make an account anymore, bro. You can just get funded.
And that's the other thing. I'm like, because I like these swing plays.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of want to scale up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But I still don't need a lot of money to do that with. Like,
no, you don't.
Like those contracts today that I was in, I paid $28 on 28 cents. I only bought one note. I should have bought 10. Because then I'm in, what, $280? And they went to 72 cents today.
Unbelievable.
But because I be in so small, I don't want to take the profit. Today I had to be smart. I'm like, I'm up 130%, and it's at target. Like, why don't you get out of it? That's stupid. And then it started pulling against me. But if I was in 10 contracts, it would have been a no-brainer. Because now I'm looking at zeros on the end of it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I may just put a little bit more money in that account so that I can size up a little bit more. Because from what I've been seeing, most of them trades have been working. I got a couple of them that's red today. We always know you're going to have some red trades anyway. I don't know. I think about it. Somebody else told me, it's like, man, you just shouldn't invest that much. Like, dude, I ain't trying to put 25 in the market right now, not knowing what it's going to do. Like, what's your interest rate? It's like, based on your interest rate, you'll make that back trade. Nah, you don't even trade five, so don't even tell me about it.
Yeah, I'm dollar cost averaging in. Once I get funded, and like I said, once I find out, it's legit and everything like that, which, I'm in their Discord, I see their payouts and all that shit. But once I physically see the payout and I get, a couple of those under my belt, I'm probably going to end up taking out of my DAS, taking out of my options, and then just fully investing that money into my long-term account. And if I do that, I'm 100%. I'm probably going to have well over 500 shares before Google and Amazon get out of the hundreds. If I take my DAS money, my options money, I'm gonna have 500 shares of each before they get out of 100.
Yeah, and then that's good investment. So
yeah,
it ain't like you gotta worry about it. But so with them, once you get funded, how much do you have to make before the first time you can take a draw?
Anything you want.
So once you fund it, they don't say like, because I can't remember what Apex said. You had to make a certain amount and then you could pull 90% off of it. Like,
no, you can.
No, they say the first 25,000. I think they said it was 90-10. Oh no, I gotta look back at that today.
Yeah, it's something like that. Because I think I've seen it recently. But no, at Surge Trader, it's whatever. Like if you get funded a $25,000 account and you only got $100 month, you can pull out that $100.
Okay. Yeah, I was looking at that dang Apex yesterday. me and Spark was chatting. Man, it was people, 20 accounts, $26.50 they getting paid. Like, I'm like, dude, it's a no-brainer when you have a winning strategy to not be funded through one of these companies.
Yeah.
And see, they use that, whatever it is that links to where if you take one trade, it takes it in all 20 accounts. That's how they're doing it. So if they got a winning strategy, they're killing it. And even with that threshold, if you break the, so I looked at it last night, if you break the threshold, you just have to pay for a reset. But if you done made, like the one dude made $2,000 times 20, so was that 40 grand in one payment?
Yeah.
So if you blow threshold and you got to pay $165 for each of those accounts, like you paying 3 grand maybe, but you done already made 40. And how many times have you got paid 40 before you finally blow the account? And I'm thinking if that's the way they trade, they probably doing like how I did today, and they getting hit at their target, so you never use threshold. So I'm like, nah, man. Them first couple of accounts I had, I paid $10 for them, so I was just goofing off. Like now, I'm serious about it. I'm trading them just like how I would trade. My account is just on bigger size.
That's how you have to trade. That's how I've been trading. You just gotta. But it's funny because we're talking about bigger size, and I'm out here trading less than what I would usually be because it's only a $25,000 account. Like a full position is 250 shares under the way that they have it, and I'm like, bruh, that's literally a starter on my DAS account. When I trade on my DAS account, my starter is 250 shares. So it's like.
And they won't change that once you. So, but you said you're gonna switch up to the $1 million account once you qualify.
Yeah, that is my plan. But I can. It's hard, man, because I know that I can grow the account, the 25K account. I can grow that into a 50K account, and then as you grow your account, you know your thing moves. So like, if I can only buy 250 shares, when I get 50,000, I can buy 500 shares now. So like it moves. Yeah, you don't stay like as your account grows, your lot size grows. That's what they call it. They call it a lot size. So
you're not locked in for the lifetime at 250.
Yeah, exactly. You're not locked in. So if you can grow that account into $1 million account, you can trade just like $1 million account. The problem is that if you make a bunch of money, you're gonna obviously want to be taking some of that money out of the fucking account.
Yeah.
So that's also the kind of the issue. So it's like, I probably, knowing where I'm at in trading, I should have funded myself with a minimum, maybe like a $250,000 account. I should have. But the reason why I didn't was because I wanted to make sure everything's legit. And honestly, it's legit. Like, I see the payouts. I see everything. I see the Discord. There's a lot of people who are getting paid in it. It shows who's funded and everything.
Yeah. Man, but yeah, I think you do good just size up on that next, and then you can trade out of both of those.
Yeah.
Hello.
I wish I knew about prop firms like earlier. Like, I thought you would have to like actually go to like a fucking firm like Chicago, New York type shit and be there, like SMB Capital. But nah, you can literally just fucking apply and audition for one. It's crazy.
Excuse me.
on the back. Ooh. A little baby kicking around. Seven. Oh, you're gonna have a little cancer baby. My birthday is next Wednesday, I think. Whenever the 12th is. Gonna be a
Ooh, that's a nasty
cool
flush.
little dude.
I thought that was gonna happen. Fuck.
You're a true Leo. We cool, laid back. Okay. You feeling flushing over there, baby?
Yeah, the market's getting heavy. We'll see though, because they use flushes as a way of building liquidity. So this could ramp back up, but I think the tape might be changed.
Yeah, that's all they was doing this morning. It's like soaking people in. Take their money, take it up a little bit higher, make them think there's another fade. And just once you understand that you see so much money by not getting sucked in.
Whoa, baby. Why the wick? Why the fucking wick? Oh, that sucks, bro.
Still in your short part?
Yeah, but this wick just fucking pissed me off. I'll just take this shit right here, though. 30, 17, bro, it's 17 to 30 wick. Did I not have, I have an order to get out right fucking there at 10. Bitch, I was outside though. Great call out, timing was a little off.
Yeah, I can't trade it. That cannot be fit in front of the computer.
You can't do what?
I can't trade those apex and not be sitting right in front. Just because of how this market will take you right down to your target.
Yeah, I mean, the fucked up thing is like my target was fucking 7 points away, dog. And I was outside, so I didn't even see that shit. But that's how you want to trade, so. 'Twas the night before Christmas, lad. Come on now. I could take this good $100 and call it a day too, though. No lie.
Yep, I'll buy one.
What's that?
up about 5?
I can't hear you, bro. Are we at the bottom of the Bollinger Band on the 5 minute yet? Ah, that's where the bounce came in from. I thought this shit was at 110, cuz it moved to 118.
We should probably get a bounce, but I don't know.
Yeah, probability states that we get the bounce off the 5 minute Bollinger Band almost every fucking time, bro. So I might just kill this trade and be great with the target being somewhat 7 points off.
I want to see a bounce so I can get a lower high.
Shit, this shit V-shaping to you, no? It kind of gave us a lower high on the 2 minute at 142.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but I don't know. I want to see, because that's like the beginning of the tape change. I want to see like another pop, like an actual like lower high come in with volume. Because then once that gets slammed, like that's gonna be all she wrote. Even though this might be all she wrote anyways, we might just crank lower from off of here. But my bet is after that flush that we got, if we don't get under that wick, this is probably gonna bounce and then we'll eventually get under. So we'll see what ends up happening.
I'm chilling. Every fucking single candle that prints with a Hikanachi bearish, I'm staying, bro. It is what it is. Here we go. Back to lows.
That red flush that we got was the second highest volume bar on the SPY.
Really?
Yeah.
Guessing the breakout was the one that fucking caused the upside move. Be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
So,
Out here
you took a short or a long, or what did you do?
I took shorts. Then it was like they spiked it up again outside of my fucking zone, so I stopped out. Stopping out negative 200. Then I'm like, oh, this shit might go. Keep going. I should have stuck to the plan because I ended up taking a high. Then it broke down another fucking $200, bro. So then I'm like, oh, God. Here comes the shorts. And then I fucking.
How you letting conditions draw down 200 though?
Because I'm taking MQ. 1 hour money zone. Oh, sorry, 5 minute demand. I'm taking this shit. Fuck what you heard, cuz. Let's go in light. Alright, we got one in. Fuck what you heard, cuz. We in this bitch. If this trend kicks back in, we going all the way up to the highs. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Come on with it. Come on with it. I only took one fucking condo. And we're gonna try to average into this down here. Got a lot of wicks. That's all you gotta do, bro. Take the fucking trade with MES, MNQ, and trade, motherfucker. Trade, motherfucker. Alright, we did it. We fucking did it. If this shit goes from 25 to 16, what's that, 10 points? That's about $20. Yeah, I'll stop out. Fuck that shit. Let's go start putting some stops in this bitch. Sell stop one. I'm gonna need another shot. I got to say, today was a good day. All right, YouTube, y'all know why we going long. If you need to know, we got 15-minute money zone. If they break that, we don't want no smoke. We got wicks down here coming in like a motherfucker. And this previous supply turn demand is what we're banking on. So around 410, which was my exit, we made it to 415. I got out there. This is what we're gonna try to play. If this trend is anything close to strong, we going back up, cuz.
Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, back Thursday, face. Ooh. Oh, no driving Trump supporter.
He said that motherfucker need Jesus.
Oh, no driving Trump supporter. And old girl about to get out the car on him. About to get violent. Trump supporter can't smooth over. Oh, wow. He got off the freeway, almost hit somebody, and then got all the way back in the other lane to try to get back on the freeway. Car full of Trump bumper stickers.
Come on, bro. You gotta be a Trump supporter these days, cuz.
Nah. Not necessarily, homeboy. I don't support none of the politicians. None of them have your best interest at the end of the day.
Nope.
They doing what they doing themselves.
Hey man, if you was getting free money, you do it too. You mean to tell me I'm gonna make money just because you believe I'm gonna do some shit that you know I can't do? Man, listen. Sign me up.
They set for life, but they don't want to give you nothing.
Motherfucking life.
Need to take their benefits and let them see how it really is.
Hundo P. There we go. Get back up there, cuz. Get back up there.
Hi, my little lady. Yeah, you's a good girl. Yeah, that's a lady.
Come on, money zone, don't fail me. My stop need to be underneath 307.
Is there a pressure? What you do?
307. Not on duty.
I know that she got a shit, but she not shitting.
Her ass look like what? Say, your booty look crazy.
I need to mute my mic when she's talking, bro. You, they hearing her ass is out.
Guys, we let this shit come back to the money zone. We take it long. Come on with it. Baggy, you still short bias in this shit?
Yeah, it definitely looks bear flaggish to me. But the problem that I'm having right now is it's not getting under that wick at 1357. But it looks heavy. We're getting lower highs repeatedly. It's kind of basketballing, dribble, flush. It might happen, but I can't place a trade because I'm nervous about this fucking storm, bro. The last thing I want to do is be in a trade and then my power goes out.
I feel you, dog.
Especially after I had a good trade in pre-market. Like, that was like basically a fucking one and done for me. I mean, there was multiple chances for me to get into some trades and get some profits in, but you know, price action was dog shit. Rather have hit the gym, just take the trade that was given. That's sweet.
Take the trade that was given.
You really?
They're gonna be, you know, anytime I see a day like this, and you know, obviously there was, you know, some decent setups. Anytime I see a day like this, I always think to myself, there's easier days.
There's much easier days.
You know, there's easier days to trade. So it's like, wow, yes, you know, we had a nice surge and yada yada. It's like, bro, there's gonna be days that are way simpler to trade.
See, nothing is simple, son. Everything's a challenge. All you got to do is take the life by the horn or the bull by the horn and ride that motherfucker blind. Take the bull by the horn, cuz. Yo, I don't know where this line on my chart is coming from. It's so weird. Yeah, we're not gonna stay here for this party. Baby, welcome to the party. Come on, bulls. Come on, bulls. Y'all wanted to trend. Y'all got the pullback that 90% of the time goes all the way back up to highs. Don't let me be in on a losing trade, all right? Doesn't even matter. Hit my motherfucking stop, cuz. I was trading like an asshole earlier without these stops, but now I am fucking trading with stops.
I only can trade with stops in place.
Yeah, I don't blame you, bro. That shit right there.
To take a chance and not get out.
I mean, it's so crazy, bro, because the trades that I'm taking are 100% certified, guaranteed. And if it fails, by the time they break the level that I'm trying to stop out at, the shit goes parabolic. And then I'm like, panicking out of the shit. But instead of taking a $100 lick, the shit be like $225. I'm like, that little ass move. Yo, I'll be like, the fuck. There we go. We got the bounce we needed, baby. Come on now. Come on with it. Come on with it. Bring the heat. Bring the smoke. Here come the bulls. Here come the bulls.
What made y'all pick Switzerland to go to? Vega?
What happened?
I said, what made you and the wife pick Switzerland?
Because I've always wanted to go to. I always said that if there was another country I would want to live in, it would be Switzerland.
Y'all going to April. It might still be a little cold, man. I think, yeah, people go there for skiing out.
Yeah, I don't mind the cold. I love cold. So if I go there and it's cold, that's fine, bro. I'm fucking chilling. I want to go see like the mountains and all that shit, bro. The waterfall mountains, all that.
Oh, this shit look heavy.
True that.
But yeah, I've always wanted to go to Switzerland. Ever since I started trading, I've always wanted to go to Switzerland.
But why? Since you've been trading.
Well, because it's like the banking capital of Europe, basically. Like Switzerland is like New York, but in Europe.
You know what? I think that's worth doing. Wait.
And it's much more like peaceful. It's a neutral country, all that shit. So, you know, I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. You know.
True that.
25.
It was either that or I was gonna go to Turks and Caicos.
Yeah, that's somewhere I want to go. I don't know what it is about the island. I really don't do the island.
Yeah, I was gonna go to Turks, but then we were like, if we're gonna leave the country, we might as well just go to fucking Switzerland.
Ain't no fucking way, boy. Ain't no fucking way, boy. Can we hit 400 already? Come on.
Be right back.
That'll be 75. That ain't no damn money. Need to be taking more contracts in this bullshit.
Look at that, Ronan. My first official Mr. Challenge big up. It's my hair. See it? Yeah, just so it's okay.
Oh, wow.
Yep, it's right
That
here.
shit done smack 32.
Wait, and it's check.
What I do that?
What's up?
That's nice.
Oh, shit. They done stopped hunting and came down hard just now. Looks like the Bears just like, I'm gonna come out of this trade. Thank you very much. There we go. $20 loss. Boom. Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
I just watched an elephant bully the shit out of a fucking rhino.
Alright, what's the play here, guys? Bottom of the Bollinger Band bounced again.
I hear Mark over there. Really?
Yeah, my ticket cost gonna be up today, dog. I said my ticket cost gonna be up today. That was a good little feeler.
Commission?
Yeah, my commission cost. We at 49 already.
A homeboy said he racked them up there one day. What, $1,600?
Oh, that motherfucker was clicking. Come on with it, cuz. Come on with it.
I was like, okay, I don't feel bad. He didn't took my birthday.
Sell volume on the 1 hour is at 10,000. All right.
Oh, Trump is talking right now.
Back up to 12. Okay, okay. All right, all right, all right.
My homeboy was driving crazy. He was trying to get home and hear him.
He's talking in Iowa.
Fuck he talking about, cuz. Come on now. There you go. There
This
you
gonna
go.
be a bloodbath between him, DeSantis, and Chris Christie. They about to take the gloves off on each other. And then the crazy thing is, whoever wins, if Trump wins, they gonna all have to get on Trump's bandwagon. But if Trump wins, Trump ain't about to get on their bandwagon.
All right, come on. Send this bitch to the gulag, baby. All the way down. There you go.
You short now?
Yeah, cuz. You saw that volume that just came
I never
in?
know when you short or long.
I'm up 50. Scale out, scale out. Yeah, I'm gonna scale out. I'm gonna scale out. 2 contracts get me out if you hit this target. Come on. Go to the target. Remember I have like zones that I wanna go like, so like that long play was hold the bottom of the BD band on a 5-minute because that's where the bulls should come in on that play. And there was a good push up and then the 5-minute turn bearish and they rejected the money zone. So then the flush came in. Oh look, these bitch ass motherfuckers are starting to print a goddamn. They starting to print a goddamn demand line. Ain't this a bitch? Ain't this a bitch? Fuck that. We're gonna have to hold the target cuz you know it gotta make sense. Oh, there you go, baby. Come on.
Ready?
Ready for the big ride, baby.
Quick $30.
You ain't short too?
Oh no, I came home and made a jersey for somebody, homeboy.
My man.
Quick $30.
Come on now, stay heavy. Let me see what's this volume looking like. 16,000 in selling pressure on the 1 hour, 4,000. Yep, 94%.
Oh,
Somebody
typed in Hunter the Sniffer God.
Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way, Craig.
What? I'm gonna be out there and just stop all freaking day tomorrow. OD on all drops.
Ooh, I see what just happened too. 5 minute looks like we got a bullish super trend, so that bounce came in from the target where it was supposed.
Thank you, sir. I'll probably be going out of town on Sunday, but I'm gonna leave the machine set up and I'll show you what needs to be around in case you can run some of these boxes. I'll put the 2 heads to run them in, so. I like these little boxes. And then lightning and made it up at J-Ville. There's time. Hey, little mama. Hey, little mama. Hey, little mama. How you doing? Hey, little mama. How you doing? How you doing? Bright eyes and bushy tail. You gonna get chilling? Get you a good nap in?
Don't come on with it.
Get you a good nap in?
Ooh, that shit hit target too. That's crazy.
Oh, yeah. You playing Mr. 78?
What's that?
Yeah, if you be here, you're not probably understand. If this go up, because when I leave the house, it's 84 degrees. So if you here, you just gotta turn back down. Otherwise, it's gonna be hot while you're up there.
We hit 280 as a
I
round.
know.
297. Come on. Give me one fucking flush, bitch. I got my hotkeys ready to go.
And you said you don't like using the ladder.
Nah. Hotkey king, cuz.
The ladder just makes it so easy to get out of the trade once my bracket is in.
You never use
I
hotkeys?
may look at you. Never.
Ooh, brother. Ain't no
That's why I said I may use them to start getting in the trade. None. Actually, you know what hotkey I do need to set up? I need to set up a cancel all. Like that cancel and exit all.
Right. I got that ready to go too. Command Shift C.
That's too many though. That's why I don't like to see. You gotta be off.
You can put whatever you want. So like to get into a trade is Command Buy, Command B. To sell a trade is Command S. And you just gotta remember what side you're on whenever you take that shit, cause that should be fucking you up, cuz. Here you go, slip.
But that's why I say I'll just do like the command just to get out. Just let me out the trade.
Nah, you gotta have a second trigger. Like the command is the initiation, and then you gotta put something else. Put stank on it. Come on.
Too much. That's too much.
It's not. You moving the mouse to a certain section in the screen. You can hit Command S to sell this to short the stop. Command B to buy the stop. All right. I don't like the fact that you know what? I ain't messing with you, LMD. Command B. Thank you very much. Give me out. Go hit me. Oh, come on. Don't bounce down. Come on now. Put some stank on it. And then if I want to hit the market, Command Shift B, which I'm going to do right there. Oh, what a slippage.
That's why I gotta go out of this target.
Go ahead, on this shit.
I won't say target, but that's why I like the lap. So see, I just would have drugged my target down to it, so I don't get it.
And then they gonna go hit the second fucking target. You bitch motherfucker. You bitch made fool. All right, we got one more to go. And you know what I say, get back in the trade. But we gonna nickel and dime the shit out of this market. Come on, go hit target, baby. There you go. Go pay that man. Oh, these fucking wicks. Don't do wicks, bro. That's the one thing I learned in this trading shit. When you see a wick that look violent, you gotta run for the hills. We got red candles on the 5 minute, bro. This shit could go crazy stupid to the downside. Oh, hell no, I'm out. Ain't no fucking way, boy. Ain't no way, boy. Whoa! I'm over here fronting on this exit. Don't front on it. Breathe, motherfucker, breathe. Why do you feel like you out of breath when you trading? Oh my God, bro. We went from 20 down to 97. You said 80 was the target, right? Show is. There you go. There you go. Put the monkey paw on that motherfucker. Yo, I got this little setup right now, man, where I don't even need to look at my code. If the Heikanachis on the 5 minutes showing the selling pressure, all you need to do is take a pullback on the fucking regular chart. And that motherfucker is running. And you need the regular chart up because you need to know when the pullback comes, because the Heikanachis don't show you that. Come on, come on. Don't let me nickel and dime you. Buy stop right there. Don't go back. Don't look back. Not on duty. Not on duty. There we go. Don't look back. Don't look back. Target hit. Oh, so close. All right. Oh. Target hit. Whew. Why y'all wanna fuck with me like this, man? Whew, LMD, I'm about to make $1,000 fucking today. Hope you guys know why that call out was essential right there. We could still stay in this trade. Look at this bitch go. We could still stay in this trade. The Heikanachis shit is so fire. Look at this shit. It went another 30, 97. I ain't no crazy points. It just went 3 points. It's about $6. Fuck that bullshit. But it could go. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Bro, this shit is falling off the bone. Yo, LMD, you gotta try this shit. Put your Heikanachis on the right chart, on one chart, and your regular candles on the other. And when that selling pressure or that buying pressure kick in, bro, based on whatever reason you would get in, it will hold you in the trade. It will keep you in the trade until, oh my God, I just like on mad points just now. Now you want to fucking go back shit. It's going to go to 80, where the target was. Well, first target was 299. Next target is actually 55. Ain't no fucking way, boy. Oh shit, the 1 hour is showing a supply line that came in at 359. We got an orange candle. That means a candle channel cross. This bitch is going down to 180s. And it has to just get through this bullish 15-minute bullshit. Okay. Okay. Fuck, what an idiot, bro. What a fucking idiot. Whew. It's a nice pullback, but I think I want to short it again at like 307-ish, maybe, as opposed to right here with the 300, 7 points. It's about $12 if we're wrong. Heikanachis are still going to the downside. If they break 281, this bitch is over.
Heikanachis, yeah.
You don't use a Heikanachis, right?
Never. Never.
So that trade, it was
Never know. It's
75, I
like
mean 50,
things,
50. 80 on the other side. No, 150 on the other side.
Throw that cut away.
$40,
Mother stuff for you.
20,
You
20,
mother something.
just 80. Don't lie, don't lie, don't lie. Hey man, if I see a fucking 5-minute demand line, I'm going long, guys. I'm going long. That motherfucker.
Go ahead and look at a 1 minute chart. You'll see it.
Yeah, no, I don't want to see nothing on a 1 minute. Stick to the rules. 5 minute, 15, and the motherfucking 1 hour. One of them shit's gonna pay me. See, like that's why I told you, like I need to take shorts off that 15-minute supply line, right? 15-minute supply line came in at 130, and it was at 15.359. This bitch done ran. Hold up, I'll tell you right now. It ran 70 points to the downside because of that reason, bro. And I think like the one thing I've been trying to incorporate is like, when that supply line come, I FOMO'd into it the first time, got stopped out. Went into it again, thank God I ain't changed my mind too much, and that bitch came down. Now the one thing that I've been seeing over and over, and I gotta discipline myself to only do this. Only do this, bro, because this is stupid shit, bro. Why would you want to take a long, right? I mean a short, in a market that clearly is showing you the bulls still have control?
Didn't I tell you that, homeboy?
Yeah, no, but my validation is very different from your validation. I'm not taking what you would consider validation because your entry is something that I'll never be good with, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Because if it comes against me, I'm gonna lose more. But the one thing I gotta give you is that bitch ain't coming back when you get in. It's going. So I definitely love what you're doing. Look at the circle on that 5-minute chart. My dumb ass took the shit while the candles were still green. When it's underneath that 50, the candles are going to turn cyan, letting you know that this bullish push is no longer valid. It's like they're weak now because they're underneath the 50. What happens under the 50 or above the 50? You get an explosive move. So why not take the short trade there as opposed to taking the shit prematurely, bro? I mean, I can tell you the reason why, because like sometimes that shit just still continues to go up. But that's all right. You don't know you don't know what's gonna happen regardless. But if this stat is showing you that move comes after we get under that 50, then why the fuck are you taking any trades over that, bro?
Well, see, that's along the same lines though for me saying I want to see it up under that, close up under in that line.
Yeah, it is. It actually is.
Yeah, why do I want to take a trade long or short when it just closed above where I needed to be at?
Yeah, it's the jitters, bro. It's the jitters. Don't fucking judge me. It's that devil on the right shoulder.
Do it. You know it's gonna work. Do it. And that should smash you, and then he starts laughing. You dummy.
But you know what was fun about this whole experience was I took shorts to target, the bottom of the 5-minute Bollinger Band, called longs, we were green sometimes, and then that fucking volume came in when they flipped the trend. So I took the shorts on the assumption that they're gonna go into a flush phase, and then that shit paid another, how many points? 30, almost 40 points. So I didn't take all the contracts out when we were at $40. I took some out when we were like at 27. Ooh, this bitch slammed again. Anyways, Now we're underneath both moving averages. So short, I struggle with whether or not I should be calling plays off of that 5-minute chart, the trend play, supply and demand, bro. That shit is so annoying. But the market is so random, and I know I got something good. Like a bacon and egg sandwich is good. So
it is way too hot for this old lady to be out here cutting her grass. So how do you, what you look on the Hakamatsu?
So I'm gonna have to give you another picture to show you what the Hikanachi is showing, because it's on the trader data. I don't really do that shit. I mean, maybe let me see. Switch this motherfucker over here. Hikanachi on the 5-minute. It's this dude's strategy, man, and he be killing shit. He's like, I ain't leaving this trade until I see a first green Hikanachi candle. And I'm like, man, this motherfucker crazy. You up 10 grand, get out of there. Shit be like 20 grand by the time the Hikanachi turn green. I'm like, this motherfucker, yeah.
So on a short then.
It doesn't matter. You gonna see it. Watch this. All right, so I'm gonna have a 2-minute.
And like the 5-minute, so a 5-minute Hikanachi chart is gonna give you a different picture than a 5-minute regular candlestick chart gonna give you.
100%.
Yeah, I don't know. So that means I would need 5 charts.
No. You just need 2. You need 1 5-minute. So the reason why I always tell you to go up a time frame, right? Go up in time frame is because the 5-minute is not going to fake you out as much as a 1-minute, 2-minute, 3-minute chart. The 5-minute.
No, but that's what I'm saying though. So if you look at my charts, like the picture I posted today, I got 4 charts I'm always looking at. I got the 2-minute, the 5-minute, the 15, and the hourly.
Right.
So I'm going to keep all 5 of them on there, but I think I know how I can do it. I'll just make a tab where the 5-minute chart is. I'll make a tab that'll have Hakanachis, and I can flip back and forth between regular candlesticks and Hakanachis.
Yeah, it's not easy. Yeah. It's not easy, but I just want to show you. I'm gonna cut the chart on the regular candles so you can see the uptrend and the downtrend that I just caught. And matter of fact, I'll give you a little bit more so you can see the downtrend, uptrend, and downtrend. All right, cool, right here. So here is the Thinkorswim Hikanachi on the right. That's your 5-minute chart. Anytime the bottom or the top is flat, it tells you who has control during that time. If you see wicks at both.
So if it's flat at the bottom, that means that sellers had control?
Bulls.
So flat bottom is bulls, no matter what color?
Yeah, it don't matter what color. If the bottom of the candle is flat, the bulls are sending that bitch to the moon. But you gonna fuck around and catch a high entry if you just see that and say, oh, it's time to get in. So you have to look at the candle to know when they pull back. So AKA, the Hikanachi doesn't care where the price is. It's taking an average of volume and price to determine whether or not it's gonna make the bottom or the top flat. So if it's flat.
What about the size of the candle? Is it the same as like a candlestick?
You ain't gonna, it could and may not be. I give you a tighter picture of the up move today so that maybe you can see where shit started going crazy. So yeah, it may or may not be, I think, because the candles in themselves, on the Hikanachi, it doesn't really move in terms of like size. It's just showing you that buyers are winning in volume. You right now are suffering a pullback, and all of a sudden that bitch go right back up. So like you 90% of the time when we see that candle go down, we're like, yo, I gotta get out of this shit because I'm not taking no pullback. And then the Hikanachi send that bitch right back up, and you feel like, fuck, I got out too early. So what dude was saying was, I'm not leaving until I see a Heikenaichi that tells me to leave. And if you look at that bull run that happened on any time frame, bro, like I gave you a snapshot on that last picture from the 10 o'clock, 10:45 or better. And even that first red candle had a Heikenaichi on the 5 minute. And during that time, we were already in a bullish green state on the 2 minute. But we pulled back, and that entry for you could have kept you in this trade all the way through this entire push up if your rules to exit was if we break below the 50 HMA. So if Heikenaichi's is green, or if the Heikenaichi kicks in, if that's true, go long. Meaning if the Heikenaichi bullish condition is true, go long. Look for a pullback on the 2 minute, and that's where you're going to enter your long, which is usually going to be at the money zone or lower. That Heikenaichi needs to survive that 50 HMA, and this bitch ran crazy. So on the other side, when we took shorts, the circle is going to highlight the area where you'll see the Heikenaichis showing that the bears started taking over. Maybe 1050 should have been when I should have got into the shorts, but I already had evidence for the shorts based on the 15-minute chart. So once we get below that 50 HMA on the 5 minute, we had that big ass down candle. But if you took the shorts down there, you're gonna suffer that pullback. And in that circle pulls back. Heikenaichi never really gets flat bottom, and then the bears started kicking ass. Maybe 10 minutes later. So like, you want to take a pullback, but you want to make the condition for the pullback equal the Heikenaichis. So like, oh, this shit is pulling back, but the Heikenaichi is flat. So sellers are just letting this shit pull back, is what the thesis is. And as long as we don't break that 50, bro, that shit ran 60 points to the downside and almost 100 and something points to the upside.
Yeah, I'll have to see what a 5 minute chart looks like and have it next to a 5 minute Heikenaichi chart to see if I can read anything into it.
The 5-5 is good. I think when you have like the 5 minute candle chart, the problem with that is that you're not getting, like, how you always say you use the 2 minute to get into a trade? You're gonna have a better entry on a 2 minute if you have the chart distortion. So like,
yeah, no, I just want to compare apples to apples. That's why I'm saying, look, I want to look at a 5 or 5. I wouldn't trade that way.
Yeah.
But I want to see if I can read anything. When the 5 minute chart is showing me that I have to be bullish, how does that look on a 5 minute Heikenaichi?
There goes the picture as close as possible as I could put it. So like the Heikenaichi just now, we caught a mean pop. That bitch ain't never turned flat bottom, and that shit just got killed. That pop just got killed. So I kind of wanted to take shorts at the money zone. Let me see what the fuck going on here.
I always tell you, I try to keep my trade as simple as possible. At least moving parts. But if something can help me, I'm definitely going to be game to look at it.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you right now, the only thing the Heikenaichi is gonna do is keep you in the trade longer. If you're on the right side of the trade, it's gonna keep you in the trade longer. But if you'll see when the Heikenaichi tells you you're on the wrong side of the trade, but you need something other than just the Heikenaichi. So when you see us cross below that 5 minute 50, that's when this bitch took a dump. When you see us cross at 10:15, that's when this shit took a dump. So you kind of could do something as simple as below that. If the Heikenaichi is true, I'm looking for longs, which means that you're not catching the absolute bottom, but you don't care about that anyway, so you'll be good. Yeah, you'll be good, but yeah, man, I don't know. I feel like that dude is on to something with him. I also do feel like sometimes you catch it. I think you'll be fine because when you catch it, you're going to take profit when you hit a level that makes sense. But today, That motherfucking demand, bro. That demand fucked me up today, bro. I took trades all the way to demand, let them bounce, and bounced so far up before I took profit. The first one, I didn't take profit. I ended up taking an L on it, took some shorts again, to demand again. That motherfucker rallied all the way up to supply, bro. I took out pennies from that shit when I could have took out big bucks, bro. Motherfucker. I don't know how to stop myself from doing that, to be honest. I'm still trying to work on it.
Yeah, you gotta be good with what you get. Unless you just totally botch the trade.
Yeah, I'm willing to botch a trade though.
Out right there. If you had a reason to get out, then you can't be mad. Even if, like with me, I had a reason to get out my trade, and then it went another 30 points. I can't be mad because I had a reason why I got out. But if I just got out just because, yeah, then I need to be upset.
Yeah, I was upset because I let the Heikanatsu show me that the market was rallying, and then when you finally see that you should be getting out, and that motherfucking price drop a whole $150, and you're like, well, wait a minute now, bitch, you gonna give me back some of that, right? That bitch, yo, I was up $300 on that trade, bro, at the lows. That bitch took $150 from that on that bounce, and I'm like, wait, you gonna give me some more, right? That motherfucker said, no, bitch. It went up. Here goes $100. You gonna stay in this? I said, nah, I'm gonna take it. But
see, so like if you look at a 2-minute Heikanatsu, then that's gonna give you even accelerated time on what the market's doing.
Yeah,
right?
but it's also gonna get me out faster than I need to. So it's always a trade-off. It's whatever you comfortable with. Whatever, and you know, I always say this, with whatever you want to do it. But
yeah, see, that's why I'm trying to see what the edge is. It don't sound like there's no edge in using it.
no, there's definitely edge. Like, for example, the dude would say, if you're a momentum trader, right? I'm gonna show you one little segment of the market, and you tell me where you would have gotten out at, in and out at, and see if you would have made money. So when the fall came, this was what you were looking at right here on the. This is a 5-minute, 2-minute. So I'm gonna put a 2-minute up for you, okay? Never would have made it without you.
Dang, I hate getting sick, man. This shit crazy.
Gotta take some of that. Ugh, that's not the right chart. Let me delete that real quick.
I got some expired emergencies at the house about to take my new stuff tomorrow.
Man, you better take that. You should take that shit regardless.
Yeah, that was. I ordered some like the elderberry emergency.
Mm-hmm.
But it won't be here tomorrow, till tomorrow. But I got some other ones at the house. I'm thinking it being that little 4-pack, so it still should be good. I took one this morning. It was still fizzy.
So you see that chart right there? That's a 2-minute.
Nah, I'm driving. My phone laying on the ground.
All right, cool. So
I wonder why I keep vibrating in my foot.
On the 2-minute, I'm gonna highlight your trigger. This is your trigger where you need a pullback in order to be good with that shit, and the swing high is gonna be your stop. So here goes your second trigger, and you're not gonna leave until the X. I'll put an arrow. You're not gonna leave until right here.
That's gonna be one off of today's chart. You know, I gotta look at my own chart.
Yeah, straight up today. Here goes your other trigger, and you ain't gonna leave until right here.
That's why y'all not set right.
Here goes your other trigger. Well, once the trigger happens, you're looking for a pullback. So your entry after trigger is right at the money zone on the 2-minute. It could be that entry right here. And you ain't gonna leave until right here. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, now see, that's gonna stop you out. Break even, which is fine. That's fine. And then here goes your trigger candle right here, you're gonna need a pullback. So it doesn't even matter. You're gonna get in somewhere low right here, and you ain't gonna leave until you still in this trade, Doc. You still in this trade. That's fire. So that's 19 all the way down to 87. Holy moly, donut shot.
Holy moly, guacamole.
I don't know, bro. Oh, that shit is whipping. Look at the flick of that wrist. Did they get to my level?
Yeah, that's the thing. So you'll experience pullbacks even though the Hakabachi still saying stay in the trade.
100%.
Yes, I won't do that in Apex. I already tell you right now.
Yeah, but like if it means you're gonna go down another 30, 40, 50 points, you might.
I'll reset on the pullback.
Yeah, but you're not. So like the one thing you would see is on the candle, you'll see the pullback where you have to exit. On the Hikanachi, you ain't gonna see that. It's just gonna look like.
But that's what I'm saying. See, I don't want the Hikanachi to tell me to stay in a trade and I gotta sit through a pullback.
Say what now? Look at the motherfucking moves. This shit is telling you to stay in, bro. This shit is cracking.
But again, if I could take a trade and make $500 and get out, and then it pulls back and it gives me another chance to get back in to make another $500, I'm gonna just reset.
Yo, look.
Because again, with Apex, I don't want to have to sit through being up 500 and sit all the way back through that drawdown.
Hey, cuz I think your drawdown game or your reset game is lit. So keep doing that shit. I ain't gonna never tell you not to do that. I'm telling you, I seen it. I seen it in action. That's why I don't know. Like if you remember, I told you stop taking them MES or MNQ trades. Do what you do with NQ, and you're gonna kill it because you're getting in when the momentum hits, and the market ain't got a chance to pull back on you, and you're okay with that. So if that's your strategy, you're gonna kill it as long as you take size. Cause what you gonna
They
get?
didn't pay you out, did they?
What happened?
Oh, nah.
Man, this motherfucker flushing.
But not what we saying.
I remember I told you, if you do what you do with NQ, you're gonna love it. Cause you're gonna get so much money and you're gonna be all right with taking that profit out. $50 is like $250. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, if I make 50 with an MNQ, that's 500. I'm
right.
Gucci with them.
Right. You're gonna kill that fucking that what you call it, that challenge in no time. But you gotta do that shit with size, cause what you essentially doing, bro, I mean, as much as you might not want to admit it, is you're scalping the market, and the minute the market shows you a condition that goes against that scalp, that momentum, you out of there. And the second actually. And that's fine because your entries are insane, bro. Your entries are insane. The market should not close above this candle that I entered on, and the market does not. 90% of the fucking times. Shit. I be taking them shits all day with some MQ. I ain't gonna hold you. I was doing that shit just now, right? On the up move, and I was killing the shit. Made a good $400 on the way up. Then I let that short come in, and I let it stop me out 200, and that was too much. Cause at 80, it told me that it was invalidated, and then that shit ran another fucking, like, if I didn't cut at 2 and change, bro, that shit went up to like $500. I would have been like, oh my god, but I didn't let that shit stop me. I bitched up, and then I started taking MNQ, which was fine, cause like I made all that shit back, but like. If I just do what you do with MNQ, bro, I'm taking every trade though. Every motherfucking trade.
Actually,
I wanted this pullback on this short run to go a little higher. These bitch ass motherfuckers hit the 5-minute money zone and just dropped another 304 to 20 points, bro. But I'm seeing evidence for a bounce. I'm thinking about taking longs down here, Doc. There we go. Take that. Take that. Hit me, bitch. There we go. We in. Stop. We at 90. Oh, fuck. How the fuck did I get into 3 contracts? Let me see something. This is your demand line. You have to make 83 your stop. Okay? It is what it is. 83. Ooh, there we go. Nice fucking pop. Let's go! You bitch! Oh, I'm in the demo. Fuck! Get out of here! Exit trade. Fuck! Fuck LMD! I think I did that for a reason. Yeah, I don't know why I switched to the demo. You know what? I'm alright, man. I ain't gonna trade no more. Just use the demo.
Yeah, plus it's getting late in the day, man. That's why you heard me say hey, man. I just need to quit trading because I'm burning my stress hot trade. You know, because I started making stupid errors. You make stupid errors. Oh, sit down.
No, fuck that. I'm going back in, cuz. Going back in, cuz. Look at that shit, bro. That
Hey, let me hit you.
What's that?
Let me hit you. Actually, I'm gonna switch over to my computer.
What's
I'll
the
be right back.
For sure. Reason for this trade, 5-minute demand line, no 15-minute. Correct? Correct. Alright, let's get back to the motherfucking. 5-minute demand line on the drop. Bullish, man. Pull back, cuz. Oh, take that. No matter what, always have a stop. 10 points. 1, 2, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Shit, that's $40. Yeah. All right, so we going long right here. 5-minute supply demand line right here. That's why market is showing us that the bulls are weak, but we want them to fucking rally. Sorry, 15 minutes showing us that the bulls are weak. We want them to rally. So I'm calling the longs right here. Duplicate. Boop, bop, boop, bop. Let's go take it at least to the highs, guys. Let's try to get that. I ain't gonna hold you. Market ain't favorable to our condition, but that's the thing, bro. You gotta create a rule for this shit. What's the rule? What the fuck would be the rule? Break that line? What the fuck? Trying to break that line, shit is over. Yeah, it's only 1,000 a day. 1,000 a day. We're gonna take these money. Oh shit. It's like that, cuz? You just gonna hit me like that? I bet. That's nice. That's nice. That's your fault though. Hikanachi never told you to go long, pussy boy. Wow. Wow. From that fucking money zone, that shit went crazy. My bad, guys. That shit stopped me out ASAP. Oh my god, that shit is fucking tanking. Thank God for the stop out. Wait, what the fuck? Exit, bitch. Oh, there is 5-minute demand. So now you want to break the 5-minute demand like it's nothing. That's crazy. Okay, wait a minute. Got a wick. Still got Hikanachis though. In your kill box. Don't fuck with no kill box, cuz. Let's go. There we go. There we go. Oh, fucking money back, bitch. Fuckers. That's the bad guy. Oh, that's the fucking 1 hour money zone. Don't fuck with that bitch ass motherfucker right there, cuz. I hate when I talk and I don't execute. That shit be killing me. Send her to hell. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go! Fuck are you talking about? Oh, chill. Let's go. My fucking target. Bitch! Whoa! You hit target? You pussy bitch! Motherfucker, you! Oh, we hit target. Ah! Pound town. Fuck! She booty hole brown. Pound down, we gotta pound down. She booty hole brown. Fuck. Let's go, LMD, let's go! Back down to fucking 220. Oh boy, what a fucking trade. Yeah, bro, you gotta execute. You just gotta execute. What craziness were you thinking back then, bro? From 3-6, yo, imagine if you held that shit, bro. You'd be dead. Dead in the water. Damn, they hit my fucking target. Oh my gosh, she's still bleeding. All right, 15-minute demand line. Here we go. Here's the real stop.
Found this other chart inside of Ninja Trader.
What you got, cuz? What you got, cuz?
It's called a Kagi line, K-A-G-I line. Kind of like it. I'm just trying to see how it works right now, though.
We got
Yep,
30
so
more
it's showing
minutes.
a bounce.
Yeah, I got the bounce coming in too, bro. I can't take it up here. Can't take it up here. You know what?
So for me, it got to get above VWAP.
Can I take an MNQ up here? He said, leave that shit alone, man. Leave that shit alone. It just keep calling me, man. It just keep calling me, man. Oh, fuck. Man, look. If you ain't gonna trust these goddamn moving, this... I ain't gonna hold you. This shit is clutch though. Alright guys, let me see what I can call out right here. Alright, we have a 5-minute demand line at 15.245. We could take this demand because we have a 15-minute demand with it. So 242, 245. Alright, let's see if we can get something around here, around these parts. 20 points from 40 to 60. This is your range. That's your range. You can take that entry there, go up 2 points. I'm sorry, 1 point, or you want to go up to at least that. All right, cool. About 2 points right there, cuz. What you think, LMD? You got longs? Just...
And not yet.
You scared, cuz. You scared, cuz.
So it's fighting to get over VWAP.
I'm taking this shit.
And then
give me a good pullback. I'm in there. My
that's the crazy thing. Okay, so yeah, it is below it on my.
I got a starter in. I got a starter in.
Yeah, so it's below VWAP and it's below the hourly 50. So those both are bearish.
I'm in, dog. I'm in for the reversal trade. You heard, cuz? I'm in. Here we go. We up. Here we go. Don't fucking pull back, cuz I'ma snipe that entry, cuz. Now you gotta take out that previous candle like LMD says, cuz he needs the validation.
Yeah.
That's the one thing I've been trying to work on, man. But I'm so used to doing what I do. I ain't got no time for that bullshit. You hear me, cuz? There we go. Send that motherfucker to the moon.
Yeah, you got a whole. What's your target?
Right now, R1 is 27. Basically, the money's on 276, and then after that, we got 313. We going back up, cuz.
You gotta fight VWAP. You gotta fight the 50. You gotta fight the fast.
We fighting everybody. We fighting everybody.
The target is my slow moving average.
Like Medea said, we gonna fight everybody.
So let's see how it plays out.
Yeah, either way, they gotta stop me out, cuz.
Where's your stop at?
I feel like I should make it like 2.5, 2.2, but theoretically I should make it the swing low. That's the real stop. But
47.
Yeah.
10 points from where it's at now.
Yeah. Actually it's 45, so yeah, 10 points. Let's fucking go. Bro, I swear to God, this whole shit where I'm doing now, where I'm doing it in a real account too, I'm not giving a fuck, cuz I'm taking these trades. It feels good. It feels good.
What's giving you the sign to go long right here?
15-minute demand, 5-minute demand. They could come back for a pullback. They could do what the hell they want. But they break that low, I'm out and I'll reset. There ain't no fucking way you gonna go up there without me, cuz. All that goddamn. Look, so basically for you, if they break 60, you got your validation.
Break and retest. I can't just see it break it.
Okay.
But I can't take the trade because I got resistance at 64.
Come on, bro. You're knocking the wind out of my sail, cuz. You're knocking the wind out of my
you
sail.
Good. Like this cocky, whatever the heck the name of this chart is called. Kaji line chart.
Hikanachi. There we go. Come on now, do what you gotta do.
This chart is showing that you good, but I'm trying to understand how to read it. So that entire down move, it was like squiggly lines going down, and now you're not good.
Man,
but it's still positive.
On the short term, maybe not, but that 15-minute, don't lie. He don't lie. He can fall.
I'll send you this picture that shows you.
Is that motherfucker straight?
That shows you both of them.
Come on now, don't do that.
Oh yeah, you might be done based on this other chart. I got a.
Lord, Jesus Christ.
Done. I was gonna tell you I wanted to short that right there.
That Hikanachi is still bearish. Oh Lord, where the fuck is this volume coming from?
Look at the chart on the upper right.
Oh wait a minute. I gotta set a stop.
I know you're in a trade, so yeah, check it. Oh, you might have stopped out if you didn't.
Nah, I didn't. Oh Lord, see, this is the shit that I be getting into where I be fucking myself.
Oh, you about to So now 240 is the blue line for me.
I killed it. This is the 200 moving average on the what you call it though. I'm going back in. Yeah, I killed it.
I was about to say, don't go back in just yet. You got to see if 40 is gonna hold.
Fuck that.
But if you look, remember when I said you done? Look at that chart I just sent to the right. Gotta understand how to read this, but see where it makes those green breaks at? That's what got you in. And it went right back down to those red lines. Oh yeah. Now this might be something that can keep me in trades.
I told you, bro, that shit does not play, bro. I said to myself, don't take the shit unless the Hikanachi change. Well, fuck that shit, cause I was in there because of the reasons that I would normally get in.
Oh man, that was a 20-point move.
You're still in that shit. You ain't letting go yet. And it ain't budging. It's pulling back a little bit, but it ain't budging. So for me, if I see a good pullback, I'm sniping that entry.
No, I'm gonna tell you. On this chart, like look at the chart to the right that I just sent.
Hold on, cuz.
As long as that line going down stays red, It's good. It'll turn green even when it's in that little down channel. Let you know that like buyers are coming in. Oh yeah, I'm gonna study this.
The Hikanachi.
Oh, this is the Kagi line.
Oh, that's so
the Kagi line.
You talking French, man. He said, hey, man.
I gotta look it up and see what it is, but it's Kagi line. Let me type that in. Kagi line. See what it says. But I tell you, it never turned green. I could stay in the trade. Ooh, this might be a game changer.
Is it the same as the Hikanachi?
It's not candles. It's not sticks. It's just a line.
Oh, I don't know nothing about that, cuz. Pay your
That's why I said, look at it. I just posted a picture.
Pay your
See, that line is still, it's a little thin red line.
Comb your hair.
And it just keeps fading.
I said, pay your fare. Comb your hair.
Hockey. Because this comes from Japan, has to. Taji chart is a specialized type technical analysis developed in Japan in the 1870s.
Man,
Uses a series of vertical lines to illustrate general levels of supply and demand for certain assets, including the price movement of rice and other agricultural.
It sounds like the Hikanachi shit.
Thick lines are drawn when the price of an underlying asset breaks above the previous high price and is interrupted as an increase in demand for the asset. Thin lines are used to represent increased supply when the price falls below. Oh, this is game changer.
Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so.
Dude,
I'd be up. I'm up lit.
Points.
I'm up. Let's go. I got in the shorts. Let's go. Take that. Bro, I swear for God, this shit right here is just killing right now today. And I'm taking trades after the move. Like what? Hikanachi still there? Pullback? Take that shit. And it's fucking working, cuz. And I got this extra super trend shit going on over here. $60. Take that. Starting to scale out. 1, 2. Wait, you know what? I'm gonna scale out at the target. Let me see.
That's exactly what I just said. Oh, this game changer. So it says, it says on the Kagi chart, an entry signal is triggered when a vertical line changes from thin to thick and is not reversed until the thick line changes back to thin. Like any other chart, these signals should be filtered based on other fundamental and technical criteria. Oh yeah, this is game changer.
Yeah, bro, this shit is clapping the market. Clapping. Oh, Lord, Jesus, we ain't leaving this motherfucker till we hit 100. Let's go.
Man, we just broke previous day's close.
I don't care. Go down to hell. Yo, bro, they took the whole move back, bro.
But, so I'm about to post.
I gotta get out of this though, cause I know they gonna pull back, bro.
You long right now?
Short, cuz. Oh, that wick fucking me up though.
No, it has not changed to a thick line. So I'm just
I feel like that's a lagging indicator, cuz. But you know, like I said, you gotta just trust it because so far we've had straight flat tops all the way down. All the way.
So again, I'm gonna send you. Let me see. Like this indicator might be the one for me. This indicator might be the one for me. In addition to what the chart is telling me.
Ain't no fucking joke, bro. Ain't no joke. Oh, see this motherfucker.
So I just posted the instructions on how you use it. Now I'm gonna send you a
look at that
2-minute
bounce,
chart.
cuz.
Let me look at the chart.
I'm out.
It's still a solid line.
Stay firm. You telling me to stay firm? Let's do it.
Based on what this is showing, I just cropped it. I'm gonna send you the first one.
Come on, baby.
Now we'll see if it changes colors.
Come on, baby. Come on.
It's still a thin line.
Come on, baby. Come on. Yeah, baby. We got some money back, cuz. The fucking
Did you stay in?
I'm still in this motherfucker, cuz. I'm trying to stay into 189. That's the target. Come on now. Come on with it. 5 minutes.
So I'm gonna see when this changes to a solid green line, and we're gonna see, because it's still a thin red line right now.
Oh shit. Bleed, bitch. Bleed.
Still thin. Oh, I should have took this trade.
Bleed, let's go. LMD, let's go. Son, I'm about to kill it. I've been killing it with this one shit. This whole down move, I've been getting out, getting back in, like you said. And anytime they got a pullback on, and the shit still say Hakanachi going down, I'm fucking taking it. Oh my god.
Yeah. See, that Kaji line is still saying that it's going down.
Bro, we're back to 205. Remember that 205 level from this morning? That took all my goddamn money. That bitch right there. I ain't fucking with him though. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna respect him today.
Nah, it's still a thin line, man. This is crazy.
Nah, I ain't fucking with him. Yo, but look, if I show you the 1 hour line and the 15-minute line from up there, that was this play, bro. I gotta start taking these. So all right, so we have lines and Hakanachi when it's ready to go, and that's what we gonna take.
Yeah. Now see, it's still not a solid. The line hadn't got thick yet. It's still a thin line.
You still need a target though, because like if not, then you gonna give back a lot before that shit turn green. So like.
Oh no! See, that's why I said I want to see when this changes to a thick green line, and I'm gonna call it out right when it does it.
Yeah, but you're gonna lose so much of this move, bro.
Oh, you're not. How you gonna lose it?
You gonna lose it, cuz. You gonna lose it, cuz.
Nah. This is crazy, dude. I missed out on 60 points right now.
I'm in this motherfucker, cuz. I'm in this shit, Craig. And I got
stopped being an NQ. That's $1,200. Now see, look if you'd have got out at 205 trying to respect it.
Hey man, listen, cuz. I'm getting out of this shit at 189. My target is supposed to be 186. I'm getting out at 189. I don't give a fuck.
But what makes 189 your target?
I'm gonna show you later on. That's the third target on this down move.
But I'm saying, what tells you to get out right there?
It's the super trend. The super trend does. I'm gonna show you.
Oh, see, this still has not changed. So even on that pullback, it didn't change to a thick line.
Yeah, you know I don't care about pullbacks, cuz. But I care about targets.
I'm looking at this chart to see when it's gonna tell me.
Right there, LMD. That's the third green line. This shit done went from target 1, target 2 to target 3. If they hit that shit, you gonna get some smoke. Oh baby, let's go. Oh baby, let's go. I feel like I'm not even afraid to take flushes now because of that condition, bro. You just gotta get in the trade and take the L. All right, I'm gonna take this. Where the fuck is my trade rate? Don't do that. Oh, bitch. Wow. Target hit. Whoa, let's go.
It's still going down.
Fuck it.
Get out.
I did my job, cuz. Let's go.
It is still a thin line.
Wait, why am I in the trade? Exit all positions. What the fuck was that about? I was in a trade somehow. Because I guess I took 2.
This really sucks to just have to sit here and watch this do this, man.
You ain't got to no more. If the Hakanachi says the sellers are selling, get your ass in there on the pullback.
No, I'm talking about from where I should have been in at 59.
Bro, I was in that bitch since I kept nickel and diming the shit out of that. I was in there.
And the thing is, this line will tell you. You know how you try to buy demand?
Mm-hmm.
This chart should tell you when demand kicks in. Because if you read the instructions, I posted the instructions on how this chart works. It'll change to a thick green line, and it was a short-lived thick green line, and it's not delayed. So like this pullback is still a red line. So like for my cash account, I would trade using this. For Apex, I can't trade using. I got to trade target to target. It's still a thin line. So even on this pullback, it hasn't changed to a green line yet.
Yeah, it's not going to. Too much selling pressure.
But I'm saying though, I want to see when it changes and see why it's changing.
Oh, I didn't send you the picture. My bad. Let me send you this picture.
So let's see. Nope. Look at that. It turns right back to the thin line.
Wait a minute, LMD. Did I send you the picture or did I send somebody else that shit?
Nah, you sent it to somebody else.
Oh, this doesn't make sense though. This is.
So even though that's a green candle, it's still, so I'm gonna snap that picture.
Fuck, it ain't right. Bitch motherfucker. Yeah, no, I ain't fucking with that candle. That candle went crazy, cuz. And you know what's wild is I took a long because I was fucking, I must have had an order there that was 2 instead of 1 exit, on exit. I see a picture.
So look, we still don't have, this still hasn't switched over to a thick, hold on. It still hasn't switched over to a thick green line yet.
That's wild. You know how like I tell you all the time, like, yo, I be afraid to join a trend like this. And that fucking Hikinachi shit is not a joke, bro. That shit was like, don't leave, don't leave. I'm still going down, don't leave. And if you're wrong, you're wrong. But with MNQ, you could take those hits, bro. By the end of the day, I ended up scalping an extra 9, 10, 11, 12, $500 on that move. This whole down move, taking 3 contracts and scaling the fuck out.
Yeah, like I said, I hate that I didn't catch this. This is crazy.
That was fire. That was fire. And it had everything to do with the fucking supply line that came in on the fucking 15-minute in the 1 hour up there. I tried to take
You heard me when you say you was going long. I'm like, this got to get above VWAP, and it rejected VWAP perfectly.
Yeah, you know,
like if you look at the chart to the left, which is my normal 2-minute chart,
let me see.
Get that perfect setup. It's a perfect setup.
Yeah, you know I don't use VWAP, but it was that when it rejected, when it turned green a little bit.
So the gold line on the left-hand chart, pull back to the gold. It was basically riding the gold line, then it pulled back to the green line. So let's see, time is that at 3:38.
No way, we broke the lows. Oh my God, we broke the lows. It can't be real. This can't be real.
See, this thing, it still hasn't turned to a thick green line yet. It's still a thin red line.
Same, Hakanachis is still reddish. So I think we're going to break this fucking 5-minute supply demand that was fucking me up earlier today now. Unless they create another one, but I can't take this down here. I need that pullback. That pullback that they just gave us, give me another one. Come test me, pussy.
Yeah, this is what keeps you in a trade.
Yes. And you need that, because if not, you're just going to be FOMOing out of every goddamn trade, and it's going to be like, damn, I got to get in again, damn. But you could get out. You just need to take those pullbacks out. Like, you definitely should scale out, because you don't know when that shit going to go crazy.
I want to see when it's going to happen, but it don't look like it's going to happen. So if you look at the chart on the right-hand side, and you notice that it was a thin red line, and then it turned into a thick green line.
Give me 1 second. Let me get
That's when they say that trend is changing, and you get that little tiny pullback.
Yeah, you ain't got you can't sit through that shit though. Like, that's not a bad stop. What's that?
In my account, I would.
Yeah, but like I'm not saying through that.
Oh, I'm saying I would stay in this. So right now, I would stay in this trade until that thin red line turns into a thick green line.
Yeah, I wish I
And
could
the
have
first
got back
time that
in
it does that, I'm gonna get out of the trade, and I still would be in the trade through all of those pullbacks. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, sir. Oh, I
Watch
want to
this.
take this breakdown, bro. But I want to take this shit, man. Like, give me a
Watch
break.
this. It still has not changed to a thick line. So so the people that's using this chart right here is still in the trade, and they have had no reason to get out. That's what this chart is showing.
100%. And even if they wanted to get out now, they fucking went so far. Who cares?
Yeah, but look at the next chart. You notice ain't none of those charts turned
Green.
green yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. We gotta sit
Even
through
though we
pullbacks.
had pullbacks.
I've been telling you all the time. You gotta sit through some pullbacks, bro. But you need a good.
Yeah, but I just can't sit through one. I need a reason to. So from what I'm seeing is this chart is the reason to sit through a pullback.
That or this. Like I'm gonna show you without the Heikinachis. I'm gonna show you a regular chart on the 5 minute. This is the 5 minute Heikinachis. So take off Heikinachis. This shit will respect the money zone 110%. You just gotta trust the money zone. So look at this right here. That 5 minute chart never told you to get out that trade. And there's no Heikinachis, there's no nothing. That shit said, listen, we red, we going down, stay in this trade. This 5 minute chart right here, when it was green going up, told you stay in this trade until you needed to get out. You tell me when you would have got out of this green trade right here. And this is just a 5 minute chart. You feel me? It's doing the same thing, but the Heikinachis is doing a little bit. The formula and the calculation is a little bit different. So it's kind of wild. Because
But see, for me, it's so much easier for me just to look at this line and try to look at the chart. So that last one you just sent is the Heikinachis chart.
Negative, Rose Ride. That's a regular candlestick chart. 5 minute when we got above the 50 HMA and the trend was green. You took that shit all the way up to when it changed Cyan. And once it cut that, you out.
But that's what I'm saying. So like for me, if I was using that, I'm getting out I'm gonna be looking to get out because I'm assuming where that demand line is, I'm gonna probably have a line right there. I'm gonna wait for that candle to close. If it closes above it, I'm waiting to see the next candle break it. So I wouldn't get out probably to the top up there if I'm trading my account. Trading Apex, I can't do that. But this thing is gonna close without giving a green thick line.
I need a pullback, LMB. Tell them motherfuckers pull back. Get me in here. There we go. There we go.
But see, and that's the other thing. So like this Kage line chart will give you your signal to try to go long. It still hadn't gave a signal to go long yet. Here we go. We got a thick line. I'm gonna snap a picture. That's what I was waiting on. Yeah.
To go long?
Yeah.
Ain't no way, bro. That demand is crazy. That demand is crazy. Bro, the whole move, bro.
But you notice all of those pictures I've been sending you just been thick red lines.
Yeah, let me see the last one.
So even when it was still, when those pullbacks go up, it never did change. But now look, it changed that thin red line to a thick green line.
Time to get out. Watch it for a little bit and see what the difference is, because that was a good ass push back up. Now for me, it's demand down there, and it makes sense to go long. So I would take that green line long on a pullback and see what happens if.
That's what I'm telling you. For a pullback?
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, you don't. So the way that this is supposed to work, you don't want to take the pullback until that thick green line turns back into a thin red line.
No. I think you want it to be green all the way up. You don't ever want to see that shit red. Look at this move up.
What you mean to go back short?
To go no, to go long. You want to go long in this condition unless you apply other rules like, oh, we're below the green
but
line.
the only reason you want to go long right here. Oh, but yeah, this is just a quick pullback play.
We don't know that.
But I'm saying that Kaji, the Kaji line.
Mm-hmm.
So right now it's a thick green line, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you stay in the trade until it turns into a thin red line.
Right.
It turns back into a thin red line. That's when you need to be looking to get out of the trade.
Yeah, but like right now you want to go long when it's green. So like I don't want to take it when it's pushing up because I'm going to get clapped if we pull back. So what I look for, if that's telling me to go long at demand, I'm going to go long. Simple as that. And then I'm going to wait for that shit to turn.
That's what I'm saying though. So you're good. But you have to remember that this could be a short-lived move.
That's all right.
The Kaji line is going to tell you when the move is over.
That's where I'm going to get out. But until then, I'm gonna play the shit out of that green dark.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like this is so I don't know what the Hakanachi showing you right now.
Right now it's still saying short this motherfucking market on the 5 minute. What you got, a 2 minute up?
Yeah, and it's showing that it's still. Oh, I'm gonna tell you. I'll let you know when it turns into a thin red line.
Yeah, but let's get on the same page. My Hakanachi 2 minute says go long, so it's the same shit. That was the first.
That's why I said, but I'm gonna show you. I'll tell you if and when it turns into another thin red line.
Right. I mean, I'm with you.
Like
I think
that the market is kind of changing on that time frame. Again, it's still, but that's why I said. So this would be I wouldn't play this. I wouldn't play this to the long side. I would just look for this to turn back into a thin red line to keep going short. Because this is technically just a pullback in a bear trend.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you would think. But again, all these indicators will tell you one thing, and then all of a sudden this shit ends up all the way up at 400. So like, your job is to stop out if it fails. But you got to follow that indicator if your reasons align.
My job is to try to catch it on the right side. So like right now, there's no edge for me to be long right now.
That's because you would wait for it to get above those two lines, your moving averages, and then you'll take it. Now, nothing is wrong with that. That's if you look at,
and not even that. I need to see some higher lows and higher highs.
Yeah, I mean, I don't need to see none of that. I just need to see you bounce up, show me some bulls at a demand line, pull back, and I'm taking your fucking trade because I want to be in at the lows. So if I am wrong, I'm stopping out at the swing low, and I'm not getting faked out from a bullshit pullback that kills a 2 minute candle. So like, that's my whole strategy though. But until then, this thing right here is telling you go long because bulls are stepping in. That's essentially what that's telling you. You don't know if it's gonna work. You don't know. You don't really care if it works. What you want to do is.
But I do care if it works. That's the thing, because I don't want to have as many check marks in my favor.
All right, so then wait for all the other check marks, which is your green line crossing above your burgundy line or that purple line. And when that happens and the shit's still green, then take your long trade. Mm-hmm. Right? So then there goes just again, I don't ever knock anyone for plans that makes them feel like, yo, this is legit. Notice in both of those pictures that I sent you, matter of fact, this is the last picture. When price is above both of those moving averages, both of those 50, you get your power move. When price is below both of them, you get your power move. But I'm taking that cyan area short because I know once we roll below that fucking first 50, the bulls are weak. And I'm taking the purples at the bottom because I know the bears are weak. And if I get that move into green or into red, all I got to do is hold because I made it to the trend. And now I just have to follow the trend. And in most cases, you know, like it pays. If you're right, you're going to get this whole move all the way back down. I'm fucking tight because I held some goddamn longs, some shorts all the way back up and ended up getting out of that shit. But I would have been red if I didn't. I would have been red if I didn't. And this motherfucker came all the way back down to demand, bro. Ain't no way this shit doesn't break this demand. This 15-minute demand just kicked in. I hate you. This market went stupid today. It went up 87 points, went down 150 points, 118 points, 120 points, came down 130 points, went up 171 points, went down 177 points. Bro, you kidding me, fam? Yo, you taking longs, cuz? LMD, don't go out on me, bruh.
What's that?
You taking longs?
But right now?
I'm gonna need a pullback if I want to do it, but like I wanted to take shorts earlier. Now I switched my mind though.
Nah, I'm waiting to see if this is gonna give a skinny red line. That's what I'm waiting on. So even though this is still going down right now, it's still a thick green line. So I'm just trying to get a feel for this chart to see how accurate it is. Because remember, last time it was thick green, and as soon as it went to a little thin red line, that's when the market tanked.
Right. But I mean, that's fine. You just need your stop still. I don't think you could do that line shit without your stop. Like this Heikinati still needs stops. I was stopping out negative 20, 40 points and then making 80, 90, 100 on the other side, bro.
Yeah, that's what I said. And like trading Apex, could not use this because I don't want to sit through pullbacks. I'm taking target. If I'm up 500, I'm taking 500. And if I do that 4 times in a day, that's $2,000 I made.
Yeah.
So I don't care if that same trade went $2,000. My plan is to strategically knock off $500 trades. 100%. And if I see more room in it, so let's say it's coming up to that target. If I see more room, I'm gonna stay in it. 100%. Like this has still got a thick green line. So like I said, I'm trying to sit here and wait to see if it's gonna give a thin before I pack up. I gotta tighten up some stuff before I head out this office though.
Yeah. I like a few things that I got going on here. I think I could take a super trend direction if the Heikinachis are on and I see a pullback into a certain region. I'm taking that fucking short or long, bro. And then I'm gonna just have to set the R&R and start scaling out 2 and then let the runner run until that shit changes, because that bitch went crazy, bro. It kept me in the trend. And again, like, I didn't have to stay in the trend all day. Like, I was taking shit to target, exiting, and then fucking just getting back in on a pullback, and the shit went another fucking 80, 90 points. I mean, $90. So, it was a really good experience, bro. It was a really good experience. The one thing I would say is, these fucking moving averages will get your ass clapped. You would think the shit is about to bounce up because it's above a 50 moving average, but all it did was kept rejecting.
That's why I said I'm looking at this Kachi line, and this is what I want to do now. This is what I like to do. Just kind of study and see what it's going to do. I want to see just when it turns red. I'm going to snap one more picture, and I'm about to pack up out of here.
Yeah, for sure. You going to the car?
See, so it's going down, but it's still a thick green line now.
Yeah, but that pullback wouldn't scare me. That pullback would be nothing.
Yeah, and that's why I said I want to see, though, when it turns red, let me know, like, okay. So, and then I have to figure out the understanding of it. Again, this is still showing that it's bullish because it's thick green.
Right. I done paid $100 and something in commission fee. No, I'm still good. $67 in all those trades I took.
Again, though, like, does it matter how much you paid based on what you made?
I mean, I don't want to take. I want to limit. So, like, you see how we just determined that we could stay in a trade for X amount of time, blah blah blah. Like, that move would have paid a lot. Now, you don't know. I think you would have, if you followed that trend line, you would have gotten out at around 3:30, gotten back in at around 3:38, and you wouldn't have gotten out until the end of the day when it told you to get the fuck out. So like,
Yeah, let's see. On my 2-minute chart, if I used the 9 moving average as my filter to get out of a trade, I don't get out of this trade until I'm entering the original trade at like 232 and not getting out of the trade until 406 is where it finally broke my 9 moving average and went above it.
yeah, that was
Or
smooth.
if I took the trade at 340, I would have got out at the same time because that's when it pulled back and it went above it.
So remember I was telling you why I got out of that trade at 190, 180 or whatever? But I didn't send you the picture. I just sent it to you just now. So the super trend gave us 3 targets. It's either gonna hit that green line, the second green line, or the third. I was taking the shit to the green line, getting out. Consolidation happened. When I saw that super trend was still active, I got right back in that motherfucker. Took the next fall down to the next green line, got out. Then got right back in that motherfucker. I tried to take longs a few times, as you can see in those trades, but then I just immediately switched to shorts. Took the next slip into the green line, and I got out. It went a little bit below it, maybe a good 20 points, I think. But
all right, we just got a thin red line right there.
You taking shorts again?
I just snapped a picture of it.
I'm taking
That's
shorts.
what I was waiting on.
Let me look at my Higanachi. Hold up.
So I want to see though if it's going to convert back to
shorts. Nah, my Higanachi still say go long.
Yeah, that's why I want to see if this is going to turn back to a thick green line.
Listen, I think you're going to get some like inconsistencies here and there, but when it works is what's important. Can you hold through it while it works? But right now, if you would have took the longs, when I told you to take the longs, you would have got in at 188 and made it up to 205. So 15, 10, almost 20 points.
Yeah, but see, I don't want to trade. You always hear me say I don't want to take a trade against the trend.
Yeah, I feel you on that. I think we're going to rip this bitch a new asshole, so I might take some shorts and go to sleep. But I can't because we have 15 minutes.
So this has turned into we do have a thin red line now. Defined thin red line. So based on what this is saying is now you should start playing shorts.
I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it risking the previous swing high. What is that, about 204? And we have 198, 4, 5, 6 points, $2,468. Unless I take 3 contracts.
And that's what, I could use that in conjunction. Now look to take a trade when this breaks the low of this candle. And that's my confirmation. So I will be risking 5 points to get in at 198. Or risk 5 points. I'm gonna get in at 198.
Are you doing it? Oh, I missed it. I wanted to take the 201. 97 is still not bad, but you got it, cuz I took quite enough trades for the day.
So it's worth risking $10 right there. Because again, see, now I'm using my entry. I'm using their confirmation.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Break up this previous candle on the 2-minute is a go, no? On your usual entry system.
Yeah.
I like it if it hits 201. If it hits 201, I got an order to go short, and then I'm gonna stop out at 205. All right, cool. Bye. Stop. Come get me or do what you gotta do, but I ain't FOMOing into you motherfuckers. Bro, I wish I caught that whole move down. I called the shorts from the highs, bro, on NQ, but got stopped out.
Just weeks after a string of other deaths involving doctors who also practiced alternative medicine.
So now if you look at this will be the last one I post. If you look at it now on that right hand chart, you'll see where that thick green line turned into a thin red line. That's where they say that you start playing shorts.
So we lit.
We'll see.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Using the previous green line highs as your stop. Even if you stop out, bro, even if it don't work, just remember when it did work, you went from 61 to 180. Shit, 60 plus.
Yeah, and you only on one contract, you're only risking $13.
Right, you killing shit, bro.
And then you playing this to 176 down to pivot low. That's 23 points. You risking 5 or 6 points for 23 points. This is looking kind of weak though. Trying to look and see where there was another time that it kind of broke and went into a it was in an uptrend right there, and it did it. Went back down, went back down, went back down. Yeah, it was giving those little pops and then flushing. So we'll see.
Yo, these fucking trading memes be killing me, bro. Like, I don't even. Damn, cuz I'm not in that trade. On NQ, you would have been done already. Oh, there it goes. Slip, slip. Damn, don't leave without me, cuz I'm trying to get in there. You missed me by one hit, one tick, bitch. Bro, the whole move to the upside got fucking clapped. This market shit is crazy, bro.
So see, now I just stay in this until that turns into a thick green line.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ain't no need to leave. I don't have
until it until it hits my target.
Now all right, I just got a flat back. So now I need a pullback. And I'll take any pullback now, but I ain't gonna FOMO into. Damn, that shit actually went into my entry zone. I got these 210 EMAs that tells me when a good entry is, where a good entry is.
Mm-hmm.
And now a good entry is above 97. As long as they can get above 97, you lit. But if not, that motherfucker gone. You up, what, a good 5 points right now? But your entry was 98.
Nah, because I chased. Nah, my entry was 198.25.
Yeah, 98. You know I round shit off that. But yeah, now you
nah. Yeah, I was trying to get in at 98, but I missed that initial entry.
98.25 is better for shorts.
Yeah, a little bit. Yep.
5.25 tick by one tick. Yo, this demand, bro. Ain't no sunshine when it's gone. Yo, could you show me what your line looked like around 9:30 to 10:30.
What time?
9:30 to 10:30. I want to see if we can find some sort of edge in this when the market started rallying up to the upside. Okay, I see where the entries are on my end. Ain't no sunshine when it's
So I'm gonna show you 9:15.
no more every time she goes away. And I know. That was sexy. I wanna romantic. Let me go to the 5 minutes. Sorry, sir.
So you said what time now?
Around 9:30 to about 10:30. And I know. Every time she goes away. Ain't no sunshine when it's gone. Why the fuck that didn't come to that? What's going on here, cuz?
Excuse me.
Well, goddamn there, sir.
Oh man, I need to get out that trade. Hold on.
That shit's snap. Ain't do nothing. What you getting up on?
No, I had to go back over there and make sure that it hadn't changed colors on me.
Said that man ain't fucking around, cuz. Saying I know. Yeah, so from
As soon as it turns into that green line, I'm getting out of the trade.
I don't blame you.
I want.
I think you still need a target though, LMD. Don't let these indicators are lagging. So
I said my target was 177.
Yeah, these shits are lagging. So you fuck around and find out.
Yeah, 177 is like my first line in the sand. Up there go a green line.
Time to go out.
A closed position. I'm out.
You green though, right?
Yeah, small green. Like it was almost about to tap me back out.
That's all right. See that
But again, that's why I said I can kind of use that as that indicator to like let me know. It might have shook me out, but I needed to get out of the trade anyway because I'm ready to go home.
Yeah, no dog.
Here at my desk at the job. Okay, so I just posted 9:30 to 10:30. And you see where it was like the thin red line, and then it turned to that thick red line, took off, literally. Catch all of that move.
It went from 30 to 89.
What you mean?
On the chart I'm looking at on the right side, that's your 5 minute. It went red.
That's 2 minute.
The right side is the 2. All right, yeah. So you went from red at 30, 15,230 to 15,189. Say it ain't so, cuz. Say it ain't so. I'm in longs, by the way, because of that. But honestly, my shit ain't even really telling me to go long, so.
I'm trying to see, you said where now?
When the red line turned red at 10, that's 10:30. Oh, you showing me the morning shit.
Yeah, 9:30 to 10:30.
Okay, yeah.
That's what you asked me for, right?
Yeah. So 9:30, you would have been going short, and then at 9:40ish, you would have been going long.
9:40, you would have went long.
Right. 75.
And look at what it did. It literally ripped off that signal. If you took it off that signal, but again, I can't take it because it's below VWAP. But when it gets above VWAP, so at 9:46, I could take that trade.
Yo, delete VWAP.
Nah, I gotta keep VWAP on there.
You said that shit there ain't no good for you, cuz.
Nah, because see, once it got over it, it validates the trade. Because it could have easily rejected it.
Then you stop
Turned
out.
it back into a thin. I don't want to worry about stopping out. I want to be on the right side of the trade when I'm in the trade. I don't mind giving up a few points to be on the right side. That's live traders 101. Like, don't be anxious to get in the trade and not know that you're on. So I'd rather wait. So if you look at the picture I sent you at 940, it went up to VWAP, then it rejected it, and then when it came back and it broke over it, I'm gonna get in when it breaks back over it. Now I don't have to worry, and now I got to clean. I could put my stop at the low of that move, because I know if it comes back and it breaks that, it's done. Based on this candle, you can almost wait until you get the solid red line to get out of the trade. But then red line.
Hamburger. I don't know why the fuck like drawing.
So this might be a game changer.
You'll find some inconsistencies here and there, but at the end of the day, that doesn't matter. It's just whether or not you stop out or whether you can catch those long ass moves that I say we need to be catching. So like, I don't really need any of that shit. I just need to play the market when it's red, play the market when it's green, and not fucking fear a goddamn thing, and stop out if it doesn't work. And it looks like occasionally, I mean, that's the thing about this shit. You want to be involved in that and want to get out of this bullshit. You want to be involved in what looks like.
I want the signals that will help me, because of course you want to trade. You always hit me. I want to trade the charts, but if I can use another tool that can help me. So see, like right now, even this is not really, like this is a non-tradable range for me, because there's no edge. One, there's no volume, but two, there's like no real edge in this market. So I would wait until we get some volume to either push this back up or push this back down. Kind of stuck in a Friday afternoon, and everybody done turned their computer off market right now.
Yeah.
I'll be ready to see how this is Monday though. And I'm gonna be in Japan, and I'm gonna be using all these Japanese tools.
Make it sound like that's gonna make a difference. You are funny. That shit gonna make no difference, cuz just cause you in Japan don't mean that tools gonna work.
These tools about to knock their socks off. Sock them till you rock them.
All right, take a look at that last chart before you get up out of here.
Mm-hmm.
What's the one thing you see that's consistent in that?
I don't know, where am I looking? I see that it was a nice little uptrend right there.
Yeah, no, but like, what's the one thing you see that's consistent? Like prices above or below both moving averages, and it's either gonna rock it or it's gonna fail, right?
Yeah, it's an uptrend, and then when it breaks below it, then it gets into the downtrend.
Yeah, but the candles only turn red when the condition is true. It's below both of those moving averages, right? So you could take as much out of the move as possible once that condition is true, and just let that last candle stop you out. And you have to just let that stop out exist or occur, because once a condition is no longer true, the bulls or the bears are weak, and you don't want to be involved in a situation where the bulls or the bears are weak. But when you're right, like this is where I say, like, we got to start taking trades that, like, when we're right, we're right. Now, sometimes you can get out of a trade because the bulls get weak, only for the bulls to reignite, and that's usually like a pullback play. But I think when you say you don't want to be involved in that bullshit, it's kind of nice, because when you're right. So in other words, if you took the first circle on that first picture, you would have got paid. If you took the second circle, you would have got stopped out. If you took the third circle, you would have got paid. Just can't let them pull back too much. If you would have took the third circle, you would have got paid, but the pullback stops you out if you didn't take profit and you didn't see that demand line. If you took the 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth circle, you would have gone all the way up to supply with no problem. It respected the trend, never broke below the money zone. Broke through the fucking supply, and then it started curling into the 50. That tells you to get out. Then if you took the shorts at that 6th circle, you would have went all the way down here, still in this trade if you wanted to be, because they didn't break through the money zone. Now, when you look at that second picture I sent you, first circle, same shit, doc. We come down into demand, bounce up, hit the money zone, come down, break demand, bounce up, and then you see purple candles. You might want to get out of there because this is a good sign for longs. The long validation is when they go above both, candles turn green, ride that shit all the way up. So like I've been playing with like the idea of only making call outs when that condition is true, even if it fails, because when we're right, we're gonna fucking bang. As opposed to trying to get in when the purple candles are there. Although that's a good entry, that's a good play still, as long as there's a demand line there, because that's the evidence. So for me, I think I'm only gonna call trend trades when the 5 minute is absolutely green. And I'm gonna call supply and demand trade when there's purple or cyan situations on the 15 minute. When the 15 minute gives us the supply and demand line, and the 5 minute gives us the purple cyan scenario. And if it fails, it fails. But I look back through the data, bro, and when it kicks in, it's gonna fucking pay. I basically caught the shorts way up at fucking 343. I stopped out, went back in at 343, and rode that bitch well, I didn't ride it all the way down, but that shit went 168 points from one NQ contract, bro. I'm so mad at myself. I don't know why I can't do this shit like with the NQ, but we know why. Just can't take too many L's. Anyways, good trading day, man. Great stuff today. I hope that shit makes some sort of sense when I explained it. These longs.
Like I said, I totally feel you, and that's the thing on like trading my account or trade it that way. But I know trading Apex now, I don't want to sit through pullback. So like on your charts, let's say that yellow line that was coming in at the very beginning of your first one. Mm-hmm. If I took the trade at the green line, I'm trading that to that yellow line. I'm gonna hit target for whatever that is, and then I'm gonna reset for it to break it on the next trade, and I'll get in like on the next break of it to trade it back up to the next level.
Yeah, you know what that yellow line is, right? That's my 200 moving average. It's yellow when it's a golden cross, and it's gray when it's a death cross. What's that?
Okay. Well, I'm gonna say I would probably have a line right there. Mm-hmm. And I'm just assuming it's gonna be somewhere around there. So that's gonna be my target. But like I said, in this Apex account, I'm not giving up. My goal is to every trade get out of the trade when it hits target.
Right.
Not to chase with my stop. Especially until I at least want to get paid 2 times.
Right.
And I'll go from there. If I need to pay for a reset, because that's the thing. Once you're in a performance account, a paid account, if you blow past your threshold, you just pay a reset fee, like $100, and they'll reset the account for you. So you don't have to do the challenge all over again. You just pay that reset fee.
Right. Let me see how many fucking trades I took today. I think I blew through the amount of trades I'm supposed to take in a day, which I don't like to do. 2,816. 8 trades. Okay. Okay. Oh boy, man. Oh my God. Man, that up move this morning when the fucking numbers came out, bro. Chicken, cheese, and rice. Oh God. Oh.
Oh man, all right, let me get about this office, man.
For sure, man. Have a good day, cuz.
Yeah, I won't be back here for a week.
Happy vacation if we don't talk, man.
Yeah, man. Hopefully I can catch this flight on Sunday. Right now it's still looking good, so we gonna see, man. But yeah, I'll be getting some chart time in, especially I'm gonna try to go back and kind of do some studying, looking at that Kaji line thing and kind of see. But it's always, something is always looking good until it don't, so.
You know, like looking at the way the Kaji lines go with my chart or whatever, like I think sometimes I don't want to FOMO into a green candle because it's above the fucking both moving averages. But the run up that you get is, it'd be like 30, 40 points sometimes. I just think I gotta take that setup and stop out if they go below the previous candle, which in some cases they do, but you just gotta take it again, take the L. And if you're doing that with MNQ, I think you could survive. But if you're doing that with NQ, your account has to be so big that you don't care about a $600 loss or a $400 loss because you were wrong, but you're still gonna take that same trade because condition is still true. It was just a shakeout type shit. And if you can get that same amount of move to the upside, you're breaking even. And it looks like that's what happens most of the time. Now, I don't know, Doc. Anyways, man, we'll talk some more later on. But enjoy your trip. Have a fun time, man.
Sir, yes, sir. Appreciate it.
No thing.
And I'll holler at you.
Later, bro.
You know.
But he said, hey man, you over there hitting buttons. I said, fuck, it ain't right. I'm in these trades, cuz. shit. I'm still streaming. Hey, YouTube, have a